This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time to play ball. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Today's game is brought to you by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank. Life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty. Caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
And a pleasant good evening. We welcome you back inside Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg, where the Liberty Flames and the number 24 Dallas Baptist Patriots are finally just about set to get underway. I'm Nick Pierce. Glad to have you along. Game 2 of this 3-game series. We've been waiting for about almost 3 hours. This game was supposed to get underway at 4:05 Eastern. We had rain, thunderstorms move through the area, a lot of lightning in the area here, but all of that is cleared out. The sun is even trying to poke out right now as the Flames take the field, being high-fived by some kids down on the field that have formed a little walkway for them to come through out of the dugout. And it's Youth Day apparently here at the ballpark as the Flames fan out and take the field here for Game 2 of this series. Glad you were along with us here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner as we reset the stage for you. Liberty coming in at 29-24, lost the first game here last night 6-4. Flames will try to even the series, and with a win here tonight, Liberty will clinch a spot in the Conference USA tournament. The Flames are 9-16 in the league, 8th place, 1 game in front of Middle Tennessee for the final spot in the conference tournament. The Flames, with a win tonight or a Middle Tennessee loss at Kennesaw State, either way will clinch a spot in the CUSA tournament. Dallas Baptist 37-13 overall, 20-5 in the conference. They've already locked up the number 1 seed in the regular season championship, but with an RPI of 20 coming into today, the Patriots are trying to assure themselves of at least a 2 seed in an NCAA regional. Still an outside shot. They could be selected as a host site. So a lot to play for both ball clubs here tonight. Flames have taken the field. On the mound for Liberty in this one, it will be right-hander Ben Blair, 6-3 with a 3.42 earned run average, making his 14th start of the season. On the other side, Dallas Baptist will counter with sophomore right-hander James Ellwanger. Let's bring you the starting lineups now, presented by Century Exteriors. First for the visiting Patriots, under the direction of 18th-year head coach Dan Hefner. Leading off and playing second base, it's the switch hitter Keaton Grady. Batting second in left field tonight is Grant Jay. Hitting third and playing center field, Nate Humphreys. Cleanup man is the first baseman, Chayton Krause. Batting fifth and DHing, Ben Tryon. Hitting sixth, it's the third baseman, Michael Detallo. Batting seventh in right field, Landon Underhill. Hitting eighth and catching, Adam Bergalt. And batting ninth, it's the shortstop, Cody Graybeck. Grady, Jay, Humphreys, Krause, Tryon, Detallo, Underhill, Bergalt, and Graybeck, the starting 9 for Dallas Baptist. We'll scan the Liberty defense here real quick as Ben Blair completes his warm-up pitches. For the Flames in left field, it's Nick Barone, Michael Robertson in center, Camden Troyer in right. Easton Swafford's the third baseman, Tanner Marsh at short, Landon Sealy at second, Jackson Sorensen at first, with Tucker Moore in harness behind the plate, catching Ben Blair. And just like that, we're ready for baseball. Blair looks in, Grady stands in, and the first pitch of the ball game is a fastball taken low for ball one. We are underway at 6:45 Eastern here tonight after a 2-hour and 40-minute delay. First pitch presented by Relevant Law. Find out more at relevantlaw.com. And the 1-0 misses low and outside. 2 balls and no strikes on Keaton Grady, leadoff man at the plate for Dallas Baptist. Still a decent crowd on hand. A lot of folks stuck it out through the weather delay, and maybe even a few more coming out to the ballpark here now with a later start time. Here's a check swing, roller out to third. Handled cleanly by Swafford. Fires to first in time to get Grady. He didn't mean to, but he grounds out to begin the ball game. 1 gone. Umpires tonight, Dennis Meshaw has the plate. Andrew Glenn is at first base, and the crew chief, Steve Sanders, is down at third. Overcast skies, but like I said, the sun is even trying to peek out here. We pushed all the rain out of here, at least for the time being. I don't think anything else is supposed to hit us until after midnight. And Lord willing, we'll be out of here by then. Grant Jay stands in from the right side. First pitch down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. 68 degrees at first pitch tonight. We'll call it a mix of sun and clouds. And just a little bit of wind blowing in from right field at the moment. 1-0 pitch to Jay. Breaking ball lands for a strike. That'll even the count at 1-1. Grant Jay, 341 hitter, 17 jacks, 55 RBIs. 1 for 5 last night. 1-1 from Blair on the way. That's a 2-seamer, chopped up the middle. Marsh ranging left. Shortstop has it. Sidearm peg to first in time. 2 away. 2 up and 2 down, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Nate Humphreys. Blair coming off arguably his best start of the year. Down at FIU last Friday, a week ago tonight. Right-hander 7 1/3 innings, just 2 runs, a pair of solo homers allowed. A walk and 10 strikeouts. Finished 1 shy of his career high in the strikeout department. His first pitch to Humphreys, left-hand batter takes a strike, 0-1. And he said his slider was working as well as it had been all year, but he was attacking with 2-seam fastballs as well. Getting ahead and registered his 3rd double-digit strikeout game of his career as Humphreys sends it foul back. It's 0-2. Humphreys a 2-run homer last night. He was 1 for 3 in the series opener, hitting .372 on the year. That home run was his 16th. 2 outs, no score, top of the first. And the 0-2. There's a drive out toward right center field. Troyer on the run, looking up. That baby's gone. And Nate Humphreys unloads on a 2-strike breaking ball that caught too much of the plate, it looked like. His 2nd home run of the series. Ben Blair was a pitch away from getting out of the first inning, 1-2-3, but instead, that solo homer makes it 1-0 Dallas Baptist. A pitch down in the zone, though, and Humphreys, a left-handed batter, just dropped the head of the bat to it, and that's his 17th home run of the year. Ties Grant Jay for the lead, or for the team lead in that department. Here's Chayton Krause now, right-handed batter, takes a strike. It's 0-1. 6th homer given up by Blair this year. And a 1-0 Patriot lead in the first. Here's the 0-1. Krause takes it low. Fastball down. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Humphreys hit that ball right over the pitch timer out there in right center field to the left of the 371 marker. Right around the flagpoles. Here's the 1-1. Jammed him. Little roller foul off to the left. 1-2 now on Krause. Comes in hitting .330. Have 13 home runs of his own. 63 RBIs. 2 out, 1 in on the Humphreys homer. Krause, the reigning CUSA hitter of the week. Swings on this one, pops it foul off to the right. That'll leave the field of play. Still 1-2. Krause against Kennesaw State last weekend, 5 out of 11 with 3 homers, 2 doubles, knocked in 10 runs. It's a heck of a weekend. Here's the 1-2. Foul back again into the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count remains. It broke out of a 0-for-14 slump with that big weekend last week against Kennesaw State. 1-0 Dallas Baptist, top half of the first here in Lynchburg. Flames play a shift on Krause, 3 infielders on the left side. And the 1-2 is swung on and popped up straightaway center field here. Robertson still retreating, though, and out onto the fringe of the warning track. He'll make the catch. That ball just kept on climbing, but it's out number 3 in the top half of the first. So Dallas Baptist gets on the board first with a 2-strike, 2-out homer off the bat of Nate Humphreys. That'll take us to the bottom half of the first in Lynchburg. Dallas Baptist leading Liberty 1-0 early on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com. That's www.ironcladcoffee.com to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Home half of the first inning in Lynchburg. Liberty trails number 24 Dallas Baptist 1-0 on the home run by Nate Humphreys. And now we get our first look at Dallas Baptist right-hander James Ellwanger. And this kid got a lot of potential, but has not quite been able to harness it at times this year. Still has good numbers coming in, a 3-2 record, a 3.86 ERA in 13 starts. It's not like he's pitched terrible, but the walk's been a little bit of an issue for him at times. Still 72 strikeouts in 49 innings, 30 walks. Opponents hitting .249 against him. He's coming off his first quality start in his career at Dallas Baptist last time out against Kennesaw State. He's 21 years old, so he is draft eligible. Be interesting what the future holds for this young man, but he's got an electric fastball and a slider that he'll throw just about as much. Easton Swafford stands in to lead it off against him, left-handed hitter. And the first one, a fastball at 93, sent foul back to the screen, 0-1. Swafford hitting .280 now, a home run last night, his first of the year, and 9 RBIs. The 0-1. Low and in, that hit Easton. Got him in the foot, I think the back foot, as Ellwanger tried to go to the breaking ball down and in, and he plunks the leadoff man. So the tying run aboard for the Flames in the bottom half of the first. And Easton appears to be okay, so we'll call it a good start to the inning. Bring up Tanner Marsh now. Brings us also to our keys to the game, delivered by Joe Yock at Alcova Mortgage. Let Joe and his staff help deliver the keys to your next home. Find out more at alcova.com/liberty. First the pitch to Marsh. Sent foul back to the screen, 0-1. For the Flames offensively today, you've really got to be able to control the strike zone. And keep in mind that this guy loves to get swing and miss on the chase. When he gets to 2 strikes, you still got to be a little bit patient up there. See it up in the zone. The 0-1. Swing and a miss on a fastball at 95, and that'll make it 0-2 on Marsh. So here you go, 0-2 count. Watch the slider here. Marsh batting from the right side, hitting .302. Pitch from Ellwanger. Fastball swung on and missed. He came right at him, up and in with the heater. And Marsh is down on strikes for the first out of the first inning. I mean, you look at the usage rate, it's right around 50% fastball and slider. Maybe a difference of 2 or 3% based on if it's a right-handed hitter or a left-handed hitter. Camden Troyer will bat from the left side now to face Ellwanger. A runner at first and 1 out. And the pitch on the way. There's the curveball. Dropped in low. 1 ball and no strikes to count. He's got a couple different breaking balls he's working with apparently. That one a little bit slower. 12-6 action. Turn to pickoff throw to first, and the runner gets back safely. And for the Flames defensively, pitching-wise, you got to continue to do what you've done all year, and that's don't give them any extra outs. Played clean defense last night, aside from one mental miscue on the infield. Wasn't an error, but it did cost the Flames a base runner and ultimately a run. The 1-0. There's a line drive out toward right field. That'll lay down for a base hit. Swafford hits the bag at second. He's on his way to third. He'll make it easily. So a 1-out single for Troyer. Flames have set the table. They got him at first and third now. And the meat of the order coming up with Nick Barone. And a good job there. Fastball middle in. Troyer saw it and he put a good swing on it.
Now batting the left fielder, Nick Barone.
Brings up Nick Barone now. Right-handed hitter batting .294. The pitch. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Maybe a little more of a cutter that time than a fastball. Nicked the outside corner with it, though. Barone back in left field tonight. A shin protector on his left foot. That one's at the knees with a fastball for a strike. It's 0-2 now. Had a foot issue that moved him to the DH role last night. Probably could have played left field, but took it easy on him just in case. Here's the 0-2. Big breaking ball misses upstairs. High and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Barone. 10 homers, 49 RBIs for the Flames left fielder. Swafford at third, Troyer at first. 1 out, and the 1-2 pitch from Ellwanger. Strike 3 called. 96 on the black of the outside corner. 2 gone in the first. You gotta like what Ellwanger's done here in the first inning. He's come out, tried to establish that fastball. He's gotten to that more here in the first inning than what he has throughout the course of the season. Two away now for Jackson Sorensen. And the pitch is in for a strike to Sorensen. 0-1 the count. Sorensen hitting .253, 13 homers, 48 RBIs. The 0-1. Breaking ball missed off the plate inside. That'll level the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Jackson Sorensen. This is a guy that the Flames, if they're going to make a run in that conference tournament next week, got to clinch a spot first, but if they're going to make a run, he's got to get going. 1-1, off speed, low and outside. Slow curve misses down and away. 2 balls and a strike on Jackson Sorensen. The 2-1 now. Check swing, in for a strike. Fastball at 95 over the outer third. And it's 2-2. Flames trail at 1-0 in the bottom half of the first. 2 out, men on the corners. Liberty 1 for 6 last night with men in scoring position. The 1-2 and a swing and a miss for strike 3. Elevated it at 97 miles an hour. Sorensen went chasing, and Ellwanger strikes out the side in the first. Hits a batter, gives up a single, but nothing more. Flames strand a pair will go down to the top of the second in Lynchburg. Number 24, Dallas Baptist leads it 1-0.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
Go down to the top half of the second inning in Lynchburg with Liberty trailing number 24 Dallas Baptist 1-0. Nate Humphreys a solo home run in the top of the first inning. That's been the difference in the ball game so far. And you look over Ben Blair's last handful of starts, the majority of the damage that has been done to him has been done with 2 outs. Ben Tryon, the hitter now for Dallas Baptist. Left-handed hitter. Takes the first pitch for a strike, 0-1. Tryon hit his first home run of the year last night, a solo shot. The second inning. 314 average coming in. The 0-1, 2-seamer off the plate inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. On the left-handed hitting Ben Tryon, DHing again here tonight for the Patriots. 1-1 downstairs. 2 balls and a strike to count. Two 1. Low and in. Ball 3. 3 balls and a strike on Tryon. Flames, I think, wanted to use Ben Blair yesterday, but 6 days rest as opposed to 7 after throwing 120 pitches. They wanted the best version of Ben Blair. Not 70-80% yesterday. They wanted closer to 100% today, as this one sent foul back to the screen on a fastball. It's full now, 3-2 on Tryon. And the 3-2 sent foul back to the screen again. Stays full, 3-2. 10 of the last 13 earned runs that Ben Blair has allowed have come with 2 outs. To further that point, by the way. So finishing innings, executing pitches late in the count. The 3-2, that one sails outside, ball 4. Tryon earns himself a leadoff walk in the second. First free pass issued by Blair. Flames walked 4 last night. Runner aboard, nobody out. Top of the second. Patriots lead the Flames 1-0, and Michael DiTallo will be the hitter. Right-hand batter, 2 for 4 last night, hitting .323 on the season. Blair out of the stretch now, the pitch. And DiTallo takes a fastball for a strike, 0-1. Three homers, 33 RBIs for the veteran third baseman for Dallas Baptist. This is the 0-1. In the air, foul, out of play, off to the right. And the count is 0-2 now. Western Kentucky beat Jacksonville State earlier today. That's a final, 9-4. They moved their game up earlier in the afternoon for weather in Bowling Green, so the Hilltoppers even that series a game apiece. 0-2 count, the pitch, foul back, still 0-2 on DeTalo. But it's of no matter because Dallas Baptist with a win last night and Western Kentucky's loss last night. The Patriots wrapped up the #1 seed and the regular season title. So Dallas Baptist already in the driver's seat as far as the conference goes. They're playing now to try to build upon that number 20 RPI. Here's the 0-2 to DeTalo. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a good slider. First strikeout for Ben Blair, out number 1 in the second. Tryon stays put at first. I'll bring up Landon Underhill. He had a big 2-run double here last night. Flames trail at 1-0 in the top of the second. 1 on, 1 out. Underhill hitting from the left side, 258 hitter. Pitch. Stayed off the plate outside with a fastball, ball 1. Middle Tennessee with a 3-1 lead at Kennesaw State. That game's in the bottom of the third. We're keeping our eyes on that one. That's the only other game that matters for Liberty at this point. The 1-0. Foul back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. If Middle Tennessee loses again at Kennesaw State, then Blue Raiders are out. And the Flames are in the conference tournament. Liberty with a 1-game lead over Middle Tennessee for 8th place coming into today, but with the Flames holding the tiebreaker over the Blue Raiders, it's essentially a 2-game lead. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back. Flames won the head-to-head matchup. They swept the regular season series here in Lynchburg. Western Kentucky took 2 of 3 from Dallas Baptist, but they are too far back to even tie the Patriots. 1-1. Good spot with a fastball, maybe a tick low. Had the plate. On the outside corner, but it's 2-1 now on Underhill. Flames put a shift on. They've got Marsh on the right side, shaded more to the middle now. Here's a 2-1. Underhill swings and skies it to shallow left field. Nick Barone tiptoeing in, now slows, throws out the glove and makes the catch. For out number 2, Tryon stays put at first. 2 gone now for Adam Bergolt. Bergholt, part-time catcher for Dallas Baptist. Grant Jay can play different positions. He's in left field today. Right-hand batter stands in. Flames trailing at 1-0. They put a shift on Bergholt now. 3 infielders on the left side as he swings and pops it foul back out of play. 0-1. Make sure you follow LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram, or search LFSN Radio on Facebook and YouTube. Our live in the booth cam is on. Here at the ballpark, you can listen to the broadcast, see into our radio booth. Liberty Flame Sports Network, Facebook and YouTube. Yanked a slider low and outside on the 0-1 pitch. That'll even the count at a ball and a strike now on Bergholt. 234 average, 7 homers, 28 RBIs. Lights are on here at the ballpark. Temperature in the high 60s now. It's cooled off a little bit as Blair steps off the rubber. Stomps his left cleat onto the pitcher's plate, trying to knock some of that dirt out. They put some drying agent out there after the rain delay. And now we've got, what do we got? Timeout taken by Tucker Moore. He's going to walk out to the mound. So Ben Blair used his disengagement, and now Tucker Moore is going to burn a mound visit. And maybe those two having trouble, I don't know, getting on the same page. They've got that PitchCom device for Tucker Moore. He's got the earpiece in. And they both got the wristband, so the coach, Andrew C., the pitching coach, can communicate directly with Tucker Moore. And then the call comes in what the pitch is on the band, the digital wristband that both of them wear. One ball, one strike, 2 out and a man at first. The pitch. Awkward swing and a miss on a fastball in, and it's 1-2. 1-0 Dallas Baptist in the top of the second. Blair trying to finish off this inning here. Right-hander sets is 1-2. Check swing. Yes, he did. That's a strikeout. Dennis Mishaw caught it at home plate. Didn't need help. He went around, and Blair got him on a slider to retire the side. That'll do it for Dallas Baptist in the second. 2 strikeouts for Ben Blair. We go to the bottom half of the inning in Lynchburg with Liberty trailing Dallas Baptist 1-0. Lynchburg Nissan is a proud sponsor of Liberty University Athletics. Stop by Lynchburg Nissan now to take advantage of $6,000 off MSRP on select new cars or rates as low as 2.9%. Lynchburg Nissan, home of the million-mile warranty. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
As a Flames Club member, you get access to premium seating, parking, and hospitality on game day. Go to libertyflamesclub.org today to learn more.
Number 24, Dallas Baptist leads Liberty 1-0 as we move to the bottom half of the second inning in Lynchburg tonight. Game 2 of this series. Patriots took the first one last night 6-4. Flames trying to bounce back, even it up. And with a win, clinch a spot in the Conference USA tournament, which begins next Wednesday here in Lynchburg. Flames are the host school this year. Landon Seeley leads it off against James Ellwanger. Right-hander struck out the side in the first, and his first offering here misses high with a fastball, ball 1. Patriots are just going to stay in Virginia. You can imagine no need for them to fly back all the way to Dallas. 1-0, swung on and missed. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. 1-1 slider off the plate outside. 2-1 the count on Landon Seeley. Had a couple of base hits last night, double included. 264 hitter now on the year with 4 homers. Next pitch fouled back. Evens the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Seeley, Folk, and Moore the scheduled 3 for the Flames in the home half of the second here against Ellwanger. 2-2. Fastball taken, strike 3. 97-mile-an-hour fastball in the lower quadrant of the plate. Fourth strikeout for Ellwanger. And out number 1 here in the second. Well, speaking of the Conference USA tournament, again, it begins May 21st here in Lynchburg. Hosted by Liberty University. First pitch a called strike to Anderson Folk, 0-1. May 21st through the 25th. See up to 15 games. All session passes still available. Get yours at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball. Folk on that fastball, but he fouled it straight back to the screen, and it's 0-2. Folk got the start in left field last night. Game 1 of the series. Went 1 for 3 with a double. Hitting 161 on the season with a couple of home runs. Takes strike 3. Fastball 96, black of the inside corner. 2 away, and this is starting to look like that start Logan Rundy had for FIU last weekend. He struck out 9 of the first 11 men he faced. Ellwanger has now struck out 5 of the first 7 he's faced. And for the Flames, strikeout totals have been going up. They struck out 10 times here last night. They've now struck out 5th most in the league. Tucker Moore takes low and away on a fastball at 97. 1 ball and no strikes. 2 outs, bases clear. Bottom of the 2nd inning. Dallas Baptist leading at 1-0. 1-0 to Moore. That one lands for a strike. 94-mile-an-hour heater. It's even at 1-1. This is the opposite of what the scouting report was on Ellwanger. I mean, he's thrown that slider tonight, but he's come out pounding fastballs in the zone. 1-1. Off the plate inside, 2-1. That's why scouting reports are only good for about the first time through the order. After that, they're napkins. You got to make an adjustment on what a guy's doing to you. 2-1, down and away, 3 balls and a strike. On Tucker Moore, the transfer from Missouri. Eye black on below both of his eyes. Red batting gloves, batting from the right-hand side. Here's the 3-1. Fastball, good cut, but he fouled it straight back. 96-mile-an-hour heater up in the zone, and it's 3-2 now. Toilet paper may have been a better description. Scouting reports after about the 3rd inning. Napkins, toilet paper, paper airplanes. 3-2, lifted foul. That'll leave the field to play. Off to the right, still 3-2. Got to have a plan going in, no question. I'm not trying to totally dismiss scouting reports. They are useful and oftentimes accurate. It's 3-2 now. Fastball just missed outside at 93. Ellwanger was hopping off the mound. He thought he had him struck out. Instead, it's a 2-out walk. First free pass for Ellwanger tonight. Looking at it again, I thought that pitch was outside. Not by a lot, but it was just off the plate. So the Flames get a 2-out base runner on Ellwanger's first walk. Dallas Baptist leading at 1-0 in the 2nd. Michael Robertson, the hitter now for Liberty. Turn and a throw to first. Back in with a dive is Tucker Moore. Tying run over there early in this one. Ellwanger out of the stretch. First pitch to Robertson. And there's the breaking ball, but he missed downstairs with it. 1 ball, no strikes. Robertson hitting 165, a home run and 14 driven in for the Florida transfer. 1-0 pitch from Ellwanger. Missed downstairs with a fastball that time, and it's 2-0. Told you, this guy, you give him a chance, he'll walk you. Ellwanger in his 2nd season with Dallas Baptist. He pitched on the Cape last year, had good numbers, a 2.77 ERA, albeit in only 5 games. 2-0 pitch downstairs, 3 balls and no strikes. And all of a sudden the command's starting to get away from Ellwanger a little bit. And you wonder if maybe that ball 4 borderline call that went against him is sticking with him a little bit here. 3-0 to Robertson. On the way. Nowhere near. Ball 4 down and in. Ellwanger. A 4-pitch walk to the 9-hole hitter. Robertson goes to first. Moore to second. The Flames have 2 on now. We'll get a mound visit for Dallas Baptist. Pitching coach Cale Johnson on his way out. And we go back to the top of the order now with Easton Swafford. Had 3 hits last night. He was on with a hit by pitch earlier tonight. 1-0 lead for Dallas Baptist for the moment. Ellwanger, a guy who, again, has all kinds of potential. He was mentioned this being a draft year for him. Well, he's already been drafted once. The Washington Nationals took him in the 19th round out of high school. Went to Magnolia West High in Magnolia, Texas. Coming off a really good outing against Kennesaw State last week. Just 2 runs allowed over 6 innings of 1-hit ball. Had 8 strikeouts in that outing as well. He faces Swafford now with 2 on and 2 out. And a pitch. Called strike. Fastball appeared low, but called at the knees, I guess. 0-1 on Swafford. Here's the 0-1 from Ellwanger. Shot foul to the left, and it's 0-2 now. Another fastball, that one at 94. That's a big call there early in the count. Flip from 1-0 to 0-1, and now a foul ball, and quickly it's 0-2 on Swafford. Flames down a run, 1-0 in the second. Runners at first and second. Base hit here could tie the game. The 0-2 to Swafford. Instead, a lunge and a miss on an 0-2 slider, and that'll strike out Swafford and end the inning. Strikeout number 6 for Ellwanger. He cleans up his own mess in the bottom of the second. We'll go to the top half of the third. Check the out-of-town scoreboard when we come back. Liberty trailing 24th ranked Dallas Baptist 1-0.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts. You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
After 2 in Lynchburg, 24th ranked Dallas Baptist leads at 1-0 on a Nate Humphreys solo home run in the first inning. Elsewhere on the out-of-town scoreboard, in Atlanta, Kennesaw State has come back to tie Middle Tennessee. It's now a 3-3 ball game in the bottom half of the third. 2-run homer in the third for Kennesaw State to tie the game after they fell behind early 3-1. Now 3-3. Kennesaw State still hitting in the bottom of the third. Elsewhere, got New Mexico State at Louisiana Tech. They're in the top of the second inning. No score there. FIU at Sam Houston just underway. Scoreless in that one. And Western Kentucky earlier beat Jacksonville State 9-4 to even that series up at 1 game apiece. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Cody Graybeck, the shortstop, bats from the left side for Dallas Baptist. Takes the first pitch strike from Ben Blair, and it's 0-1 as we begin things in the top of the third. 9-1-2 in the order due up for Dallas Baptist. 0-1 lands on the outside corner for a strike. And it's 0-2 on Graybeck, a .254 hitter. 16 RBIs. 0 for 2 last night with a walk. Getting the start at shortstop. Slices one foul off to the left, still 0-2. Speaking of shortstop, that brings us to the Ortho Virginia injury report. Dallas Baptist still without Luke Hefner. He's had a bad back this year. Son of head coach Dan Hefner. They are banged up, as are the Flames. Might take us the whole half inning to get through the injury report. 0-2 breaking ball misses down. Bounces up there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stay with Dallas Baptist for the moment. Tom Poole one of their better hitters. Left-handed pop. He's been on the shelf, broke his hamate bone. Came back from that. Now he's got a tweaked hamstring. 1-2 low and outside, 2-2. They hope to get him back next week for the conference tournament. Luke Pettit expected to be back available to pitch this weekend, although he's not slated to start. He has not pitched since February. Been out with a bad back as well. 2-2 taken for strike 3. Two-seamer on the inside corner, strikes out Graybeck. And that's out number 1 in the third. Third strikeout for Ben Blair. Might have been a little down, but it's the same call that went against Easton Swafford earlier. So now you know Dennis Mishaw is calling the low strike tonight. One away in the third. Top of the order, here's Keaton Grady. Switch hitter batting left. Check swing. Tapper foul at the plate. 0-1. That's how he got himself out in the first. Check swing roller to third. 0 for 1 on the night. Dallas Baptist leading at 1-0 in the top of the third. 1 out, nobody on. Blair checks the call on his wristband. Now toes the first base side of the rubber. Still 10 on the clock. And the 0-1. 0 outside. Fastball misses. 1 ball and 1 strike on Keaton Grady. Ryan Weidman, another good game for Western Kentucky today as Grady slices one into center field for a base hit. Got something off speed down in the zone, and he serves it back up the middle for a single on a line drive. Like maybe a changeup. Yeah. Not a terrible pitch, but left it up enough. Weidman today, though, for Western Kentucky, 3 for 4, RBI and 2 runs scored. Also reached on a walk. Here's Grant Jay batting for the Patriots now with a runner at first and 1 out. The pitch is inside, ball 1. Okay, between Weidman and Nate Humphreys, a couple of center fielders up for Player of the Year award in Conference USA. This guy in that race as well, Grant Jay. That's going to be a hard award to decide here coming up in the next couple days. Runner at first, 1 out, pickoff throw over. He's back safely. 1-0 Patriots lead the Flames in the top of the third. Dallas Baptist with 2 hits, Liberty with 1. Either side has an error. .1-0 from Blair, instead to first again. Well, you got to keep an eye on Grady over there. He can really fly. He's 14 out of 16 in stolen bases. It's one of the things Dan Hefner talked about before the series is just how much his speed helps his game. 374 hitter. There's a ground ball sharply hit to third. That eats up Swafford, gets by him and rolls out into left field. Grady going to go first to third. Throw comes to second. And what might have been a 5-4-3 double play ball. Instead, the Flames get no outs, and the Patriots have runners on the corners. It was hit hard, but not that hard, and it was hit right to him. 90 miles an hour off the bat. And that will go as an error. I think that's the right call. First error of the weekend on the Flames. Grant Jay's at first. Keaton Grady at third. Now a dangerous hitter at the plate, Nate Humphreys. First pitch fastball high, ball 1. Humphreys solo home run his first time up in the first inning. Hit it out to right center field for his 17th of the year. Infield double play depth. The pitch in for a strike. Two-seam fastball caught the outside corner. Evens the count at 1-1. Double play ball here would get the Flames out of the inning. They've turned 33 of them this year. 24 of the ground ball variety. 1-1, yanked it inside. 2 balls and a strike on Nate Humphreys. This guy hit under 300 last year, but still played almost every day. Defensively outstanding. Conference USA Defensive Player of the Year 2 years ago. But the offense slacked last year because he was playing with a bad back. Throw to first, runner back. This guy's got a lot of back injuries. Come to think of it. Never did update you on Liberty's injuries. Not much to update. It's still the same guys, but pass that along after this 2-1 pitch to Humphreys. Sent in the air to left field. That's deep. Barone going back, feeling for the fence, has just enough room, makes the catch on the warning track. Grady will tag and score from third. It's a sac fly and an RBI, but that could have been worse. He hit the daylights out of that ball, but the ballpark holds it. Sac fly and an RBI for Humphreys makes it 2-0 Dallas Baptist. Humphreys with his second ribby of the ball game. Fastball away and put a good swing on it, just not quite good enough. So now 2 out in the inning, a runner at first, and Chayton Krause is the hitter. They throw over and check on the runner, Grant J. Flames are without Dylan Matheson this weekend. Right-hander left the game in the 3rd inning last Saturday at FIU with an elbow injury. His status unclear. Still waiting further evaluation there. Krause knuckling pop-up out towards short. That'll be handled easily by Tanner Marsh for the 3rd out of the inning. And the other name to pass along, still no Cal Early. Flames at this point are not expecting him back this season, we are told. He's out with a shoulder injury that has sidelined him since Easter. That'll write a finish to the top of the 3rd. Dallas Baptist gets another run on the sac fly by Humphreys. We go to the bottom half of the 3rd in Lynchburg. 2-0 Dallas Baptist.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Headed now to the home half of the 3rd inning. Flames got to wake the bats up. They trail this one 2-0 to the Dallas Baptist Patriots. Nick Pierce with you from the radio booth, Sid Bream radio booth, atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Hopefully right guys at the right time here. Tanner Marsh will start things off. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Had a base hit last night. Actually had 2 hits last night. 2 for 4 with an RBI. Pitch from Ellwanger. Way high with a fastball. 1-0. 2-0 Dallas Baptist lead. Nate Humphreys has driven in both their runs. Now Marsh sends one in the air, shallow left center field. Might fall, it will. CNI single for Tanner Marsh, his 3rd hit of the series, and he's on board to start things in the bottom half of the 3rd. Flames with a leadoff runner on. Good start now for Troyer, Barone, and Sorensen coming up next. And make sure you download the Liberty Flames mobile app. Get every live audio broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. All Liberty Flames podcasts presented by Century Exteriors and more. Download the Liberty Flames app from your mobile app store. Troyer stands in from the left side. A base hit his first time up. Pitch on the way. Breaking ball drops in for a strike, 0-1. Well, second time through the order. Let's see what Ellwanger does. He really established his fastball the first time around. Might go start pitching backwards here. Pickoff throw over to first. Marsh back in with a dive. Dallas Baptist wearing the road gray pants tonight, navy blue uniform tops. Ellwanger throws over again. Navy blue caps for the Patriots. White letters, cursive script across the chest, spelling out Dallas. And then Baptist below that. Breaking ball high and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got that stringer from the S at the end that tails back, goes underneath the cursive Dallas script. Baptist carved into that. White numbers on the backs of the jerseys. The 1-1. Troyer spits on it low. 2 balls and a strike. Flames with the home whites tonight. All whites, navy blue letters and numbers. Red outline. Cursive Liberty script across the chest for the Flames. Multicolored caps, white panels, red brims. 2-1, slider down and in. Good take by Troyer. Count goes to 3-1 in his favor. Patriots play a shift on him. They got 3 infielders on the right side. 3-1 to Troyer. Whoa, ball 4. Fastball down and away. 3rd walk for Ellwanger. That'll put him at 1st and 2nd now. And I don't know, maybe this guy struggles a little bit when he goes to the stretch. Command just kind of comes and goes. I mean, he's racked up 6 strikeouts today, but 3 walks as well. He's hit a batter. 2 on, nobody out in the 3rd. Flames trail 2-0. Got to get something here. Nick Barone stands in from the right side. Pitch on the way. Fastball downstairs, blocked by Bergholt. And it's a ball and no strikes on Barone. And now you get real selective here if you're Nick Barone. You shrink that strike zone up. Barone 0 for 1. Hitting .292 on the year, the 1-0. Yanked it outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Nick had a base hit here last night. Came into the series hitting a team high .390 over the last 10 games. Had a couple of home runs last weekend at FIU. Tied for 9th in the conference in homers coming into the weekend. 8th in RBIs. Catcher Bergholt goes out for a mound visit. That's the 2nd mound visit they've used. Got 1 more left for Bergholt, and then the coaching staff will have to take the other 3. If you're keeping track of that at home. 2-0 on Barone. Runners at 1st and 2nd. Nobody out in the 3rd. Ellwanger out of the stretch. The 2-0. Fastball swung on, foul back. And it's 2-1 now. Barone saw a fastball close, and I think his eyes lit up. He's up there. He wants to do damage right now. West Virginia transfer at the plate, waits on a 2-1. Here it is. Fastball called strike. That appeared to be outside, but the count is even now at 2-2. Runners edge away. The 2-2 now to Nick Barone. Breaking ball, swung on, popped up. Right side, foul ground, now fair ground, and the second baseman Grady's over there with the catch. Angling over to the line. He and Kraus were in the neighborhood, but it was Grady that had the better angle and the better read on it. He puts it away for the first out of the inning. 2025 Liberty football season tickets now on sale. Be at all 6 home games, including the JMU game on September 20th. Season tickets at lufootball.com. 1 out, runners first and second. Flames trail 2-0 in the bottom of the third. Jackson Sorensen the hitter. Pitch swung on, missed. Elevated fastball, and Sorensen couldn't get it. It's 0-1. That's the pitch he struck him out on. Only it was more away from him and elevated back in the first inning. The 0-1. Off speed. Missed upstairs. Maybe in. Ball and a strike on Sorensen. Junior from Idaho Falls hitting from the left side. Marsh at second, Troyer at first. Great speed on the bases. Here's the 1-1. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-2. Elwanger with a 1-2. On the way. Fastball sent in the air, foul back to the screen. Pretty good pitch to take a swing at, but he couldn't put it in play, and the count's still 1-2 on Jackson Sorensen. 13 homers, 48 RBIs on the season. And a home run a week ago tonight at FIU. The 1-2. Breaking ball, got away, missed outside. Evens the count now at 2 balls, 2 strikes on Sorensen. Flames trying to get something going here. They got 2 hits, no runs. Dallas Baptist leading at 2-0 in the third. And the 2-2 delivery from Elwanger. Instead, a turn, a pickoff throw down to second. Marsh running, throw to third, gets away. Tanner Marsh sliding in, though, couldn't get back to his feet and score. But he'll be safe at third. Down to second goes Troyer. And the Flames are going to have 2 men in scoring position. They had Tanner Marsh dead to rights. He had a huge lead down there at second base. They threw down to Grady. Grady's throw to Detallo at third got by him and went up against the dugout railing. That'll be an error and results in Camden Troyer going to second base. So an E4. And now a base hit could tie the game. The 2-2 to Sorensen. Upstairs. Missed with a fastball. It's 3-2. Payoff pitch due to Jackson Sorensen. Landon Seeley on deck. Here's a 3-2. Chopper out towards second. That'll get a run home. Grady gloves this one on 3 hops and throws Sorensen out at first. Marsh will score on the RBI ground out. That'll make it 2-1. As Jackson Sorensen makes an out, but it is a productive out. 49th RBI of the year for him. Troyer to third, 2 out in the inning now. And the tying run 90 feet away for Landon Seeley. Right-hand batter, the pitch. Swings and taps it foul. The on-deck circle, 0-1. Seeley struck out looking his first time up. By the way, that goes as a stolen base for Tanner Marsh. He stole third. Troyer got to second on the error. 0-1 upstairs. 1 ball and a strike to count. So as it stands right now, then, I believe that run would be earned. The 1-1. There's a drive. Deep right. Underhill back. He's out of room. Home run, Landon Seeley. Flames take the lead in the third. Oppo Taco for the freshman, Landon Seeley. 2-run shot, Liberty on top, 3-2. Fastball up. And Seeley put a dynamite swing on it. His 5th of the year. Flames with a 1-run lead. Here's Anderson Folk. And he takes a spinner for a called strike at the top of the zone, 0-1. Liberty cashes in on a miscue and a walk as Folk fouls it back out of play, and it's quickly 0-2. Now Liberty's got a 3-run third inning, and the Flames are in front by a run. Just the 2nd home run allowed by Ellwanger this year, the 0-2. Check swing on a breaking ball down, and Folk held up. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. Folk strikeout looking his first time up. Big time blast. Sent a jolt through the dugout in the ballpark here. Flames right back in this one. Here's the 1-2. Bounce that one up there. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Folk 2 homers, 9 RBIs on the season. The 2-2. He hit him. Breaking ball down and in. I think it hit him. It definitely bounced back up and hit Dennis Mishaw. He got drilled right in the gut on that one. And Mishaw has toppled over and gone face first down onto the turf. Oh, man. I hope he's all right. That hit Folk's foot watching the replay, his back foot, and then bounced back up and got Mishaw, it looks like, right above the chest plate, upper chest area, is what it looked like to me on the replay. Dennis now starting to get back to his feet. Dan Pruser, the Flames trainer, Laura Mancuso, another one of the trainers out there checking on him. Dennis gets back up to one knee now. And Dan's got a smile on his face, or it did, so that's a good sign. Dennis squinching down there, just maybe trying to get his wind back. That may have very well knocked the wind out of him. I think that was upper chest close to the neck is where that got him. Folk was hit by the pitch. Looking at the replay, although he was never sent to first base by Dennis because Dennis was sent to the ground. They've got him a cup of water out there, and now they'll bring him another one. It's about all you can do at this point. Just give him a minute to try to catch his breath. Scary moment, just the way he toppled over. I mean, he had no shot. That ball ricocheted right off the foot of Folk, went up into his throat, and Dennis gets back to his feet. Nice ovation here from the crowd. Shakes the cobwebs out, and he'll, I assume, looks like he's going to resume calling this game. He's grabbing at his throat. Was there a minute ago, so that's definitely where that ball got him. It got him up above the chest protector, right in the neck. Never want to see that, but certainly glad to see that Dennis Mishaw Jr. is back up on his feet, wiping his face with a towel. Three to 2 our score. Liberty on top. Flames are going to have a runner at first base with 2 outs. And Dennis Mishaw will continue here. So put the cap and the mask back on. James Ellwanger going to take a throw or 2 off the mound here just to let Dennis get back down in the slot. Continue to give him a couple minutes here just to catch his breath again. Just not a good feeling. He took a direct shot to the neck, it looked like. In live action, I thought that ball had bounced back up and hit him in the chest, but looking at it again, it was up above because he's got a chest protector on under that black shirt, which is designed to protect you. And then even he's got a hanging guard on the mask that's supposed to protect the neck, but that doesn't always happen. That baseball's evil. It finds all kinds of cracks and crevices in the armor. Folk at first, and we're ready to resume play. Tucker Moore, the batter, takes a breaking ball down and away. 1 ball and no strikes to count. So it's the second hit batter of the ball game for Ellwanger. Flames on top 3-2 here in the third on the Silly home run. Pitch outside, snap throw down to first, not in time. They tried to pick off Folk down there. He gets back in with a dive. 2-0 on Tucker Moore. Ellwanger now taking his time in between pitches here. Comes set at the belt. 2-0 to Moore. Rifled foul into the netting. On the third base side, it's 2-1. Moore drew a walk his first time up. Patriots play him to pull on the infield, but they're not in a shift. An overshift anyway. Here's the 2-1. Runner not going. Lifted to center field. That's pretty deep. Humphreys going back out onto the track. Has just enough room in front of the 395 marker in center. And he puts it away for round number 3. Deep fly out for Tucker Moore. That'll do it for the Flames in the third inning, but Landon Seeley cleared for takeoff. 2-run homer to right field gives Liberty a 3-2 lead over number 24 Dallas Baptist. We go to the top of the fourth in Lynchburg.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate, or visit us at centuryexteriors.com. And Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Flames have a 3-2 lead over the Patriots as we go to the top half of the fourth inning. Liberty over number 24 Dallas Baptist. Nick Pierce with you, and Carter Bank box score looks like this. Patriots with 2 runs on 2 hits, an error, and 2 left. Flames 3 runs, 3 hits, an error, and 5 left. Nate Humphreys, his 17th home run of the year for Dallas Baptist in the first inning, made it 1-0. Humphreys added a sac fly in the third to make it 2-0. Flames answered back in the bottom of the third inning on an RBI ground out by Jackson Sorensen, and then a 2-run homer from Landon Seeley to give him the lead, his 5th of the year. And now Ben Blair goes back to work on the mound, facing Ben Tryon. Left-hand hitting DH takes the ball inside, 1-0. Tryon a walk his first time up. Homered here last night. 1-0 from Blair. Line drive to first, caught by Sorensen. Adam played perfectly. Soft liner off Tryon's bat for round number 1. One away now for DeTalo. Make sure you join us each week for the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report. It's presented by Freedom First Credit Union. The podcast has the latest on Flames baseball, interviews with players and coaches, and much more. Search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts and find the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report. There's a fly ball to right and right in line with Camden Troyer. DeTalo swinging on the first pitch. Flies out for out number 2 in the 4th. That's 2 outs on 3 pitches. Good feeling for Ben Blair. He'd love a 3-up, 3-down shutdown inning right after the Flames got him a 3 spot in the 3rd. Liberty leading at 3-2 in the top of the 4th now. There's Landon Underhill, the right fielder. Takes a strike, 0-1. Underhill 0 for 1, flied out to left. He played left field last night. He's in right tonight. Joey Narrett sits. So Underhill goes to right, and Grant Jay plays left field. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Dallas Baptist trying to get healthy here for the stretch run. Flames would love to say the same, but they might be missing a couple of guys for the stretch run. Here's the 0-2. Outside with a fastball, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cal Early, shoulder surgery on Monday, so his year is done. Dylan Matheson still waiting to hear on him. Ground ball, right side. Marsh ranging left in the shift, has it, throws to first, inning over. And the Flames, with the shift, get out of it in the 4th. 1-2, 3-0 doing for Ben Blair. We go to the bottom half of the 4th in Lynchburg. Liberty leads 24th ranked Dallas Baptist 3-2.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, AquaPros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the big green egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a big green egg. AquaPros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, AquaPros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tub, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of AquaPros 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You are listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Bottom of the 4th, 9-1-2 in the order due up for Liberty, starting with the center fielder, Mike Robertson. Followed by Easton Swafford and Tanner Marsh. Taking aim at James Ellwanger. Right-hander back to work in the 4th. Misses high with the first pitch. 1 ball, no strikes. Some folks moving around in the Dallas Baptist bullpen. You may start to see some action this inning. 1-0 on the way. High and away, 2 balls, no strikes on Robertson. Well, for one thing, Ellwanger's command has been a little squirrely the last couple innings. For another, they don't want to drive his pitch count up too much. Conference tournament coming up next week. 2-0, high and outside, 3-0. Figure they'll run Ryan Borberg, last night's starter, out for game 1 on Wednesday, which very well could be against Liberty again. Here's a 3-0. That's in for a strike, 3-1. Robertson walked his first time up. Ellwanger, though, all things equal, he would be slotted to start their second game on Thursday. There's a 3-1. High ball 4. So at the least, he'll be shortchanged a day of rest. Leadoff walk, Robertson on for the second time tonight.
Now batting the third baseman, Easton.
Back to the top now with Easton Swafford. Got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Mike's got pretty good feet. 12 out of 13 in stolen bases this year. We'll see if he's on the move. The pitch to Swafford. Taking strike on the inside corner with a fastball, 0-1. Pickoff throw to first. That'll chase Robertson back to the bag. Had a stolen base on Sunday against FIU that directly resulted in the Flames getting the first run of the ball game. The 0-1, he's not running. Pitch, shot through the left side, base hit. Off the bat of Swafford, he keeps on hitting. Robertson to second, he'll stop there. First two on for the Flames in the fourth. His second time through the order for Ellwanger has not been as productive as his first. Fastball away. Swafford threw the head of the bat out there and did what he was supposed to do with it. Bullpen busy now for Dallas Baptist. They got a couple of right-handers up. They don't have many left-handed options, not since they moved Mason Peters to the rotation. Tanner Marsh, the batter. Pitch on the way. Lunge and a miss, strike one. You talk about injuries for them. Dallas Baptist also without Micah Bucknam. He's been down the last couple weeks. Flames leading at 3-2 here in the fourth. 2 on, nobody out. The 0-1 to Marsh. Going outside, a ball and a strike. So they expect to get Bucknam back, or hope to, for the conference tournament. It's going to be interesting to see when and where they use him. Here's the 1-1 to Marsh. Up and in, buzzed his tower. He falls back out of the way. 2 balls, 1 strike. Dan Hefner said coming into the year he expected the offense to put up some really good numbers. Felt like they had the talent at pitching, but not the experience. Ball 3 off the plate outside as Marsh shows a bunt, pulled it back. 3-1 the count. A walk would load the bases with Troyer on deck. (3-1) from Ellwanger. Swung, fly ball down the left field line, angling foul to the corner and out of play. And the count is 3-2 now on Tanner Marsh. Liberty 3, Dallas Baptist 2 in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Robertson at second, Swafford at first. Marsh 1 for 2 tonight with a single. Here's a 3-2 pitch from Ellwanger. Line drive, right field. That'll lay down for a base hit. Robertson hits the bag at third. Throw to the plate from Underhill. And now the Flames have jumbled themselves up on the bases. Robertson's in a rundown. Troyer was going to third. Robertson had nowhere to run back to. They get him in a pickle and run him down at third base for the out. And a base running mistake cost the Flames. 1 out in the inning. It'll be a base hit for Marsh. Troyer retreated back to second base. You got to see what happened here on the replay. I thought for sure. I didn't pick up Andrew Cox at third if he was sending him. Or what happened there with Robertson. Bradley LaCroix shaking his head in the dugout right now. That's a big time mistake, and it cost the Flames potentially an insurance run here. Here's Camden Troyer now, and the pitch is low and end, ball 1. I think I said Troyer. It was Swafford that made the mistake out on the base path. Swafford was headed to third. Robertson was going home. Swafford had to go back to second base. Just a mess. There's a fly ball, shallow right. That'll be caught out there in right by Underhill. Tagging going to third is Swafford. Productive out for Troyer, but that's out number 2 in the inning now. So the Flames are going to have him at first and third with 2 outs now after the base running mistake and the flyout. And the batter is Nick Barone. Liberty still leading at 3-2, but now probably takes a 2-out hit to add to the lead. The pitch. Upstairs, ball 1. I hate it too because you may have just bailed Ellwanger out of the inning. I'd be really curious to know what happened down there at third. If Robertson blew a stop sign. Here's the 1-0. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. The replay angle I saw didn't indicate if that was or wasn't the case. 2-0 pitch. Lunge and a miss, 2-1. Of course, if there was a stop sign, though, then you would think Swafford wouldn't have been running to third. So I'm not sure that was what happened. It's a 2-1. Runner at first on the move. Swing and a miss. And now trying to get himself in a rundown is Tanner Marsh. He does, but the Patriots tag him out before the run can score. And so the Flames waste another out. Man, that was a really bad inning on the bases for the Flames. Marsh got himself hung out down there to try to give Swafford a chance to score. Swafford couldn't get down the line fast enough before they run him down and tag him out. So the Flames, after all of that, get nothing across in the 4th inning. That is some major frustration. We go to the top of the 5th. Liberty still leading at 3-2.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball. Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Go down to the top of the 5th. Liberty leads 24th ranked Dallas Baptist 3-2, and the first pitch to Adam Bergalt from Ben Blair misses downstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. And the 1-0. That's in for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Golfed out in a shallow left center field. Robertson creeping in. Top of the LU interlocking logo on the turf makes the catch. And there is out number 1. You talk about trying to play clean baseball. That's not just defensively. The Flames giving away runs in the bottom of the 4th inning. The base running mistake with Swafford and Robertson getting himself in a rundown. Robertson getting tagged out. There's a pitch in for a strike to Cody Graybeck, and it's 0-1. Bergault flies out for the first out of the inning. And then Tanner Marsh, first and third play. Tanner gets himself caught in a rundown out there, but Swafford didn't get down the line and score in time. Here's a ball sliced out to left field. That'll fall for a hit. Barone plays it on a bounce, backhands it. Kind of a dangerous play there, but he keeps it in front of him.
Now back to second baseman Keith Brady.
It looked like Easton Swafford assumed on that play that Robertson was going to score. And maybe Mike just got down the line and realized that the throw was going to beat him, and he tried to get back, but when he did, Swafford was on third base. So then Swafford ran back to second. There's a ball shot through the left side, a base hit. So back-to-back singles now off of Blair with one out in the fifth, and Dallas Baptist has the tying run in scoring position. Liberty on top, still 3-2. And I think that's the mistake there in that spot is if you're Swafford, you just go ahead and stay on third. Robertson's got himself in a rundown. He's going to be out anyway. You just hold third. Andrew C., the pitching coach, is on his way out. Swafford would have then been able to score, all things equal, on that fly ball that got him to third base. And then you at least get one run out of it. Not a inning of base running that you'd put on a Tommy Mansky reel, that's for sure. After the mound visit, Coach C on his way back to the dugout. Flames clinging now to a 3-2 lead as Dallas Baptist has put two on with one out for Grant Jay. A left-hander's up in the bullpen for Liberty. I believe that's Josh Swink. And again, the same thing with Ellwanger. You can't burn Ben Blair up here tonight. You've got to use him on Wednesday in the tournament. Ground ball foul to the backstop, 0-1. And I say that assuming that the Flames get to the conference tournament. That has not been decided yet. Middle Tennessee and Kennesaw State tied at 4 apiece right now in the top of the 6th in Atlanta. Flames need Middle Tennessee to lose that game, or Liberty needs to win tonight. Jay, soft liner, shallow left field. That's going to fall in for a hit. Runner around third. Barone loads up. Throw to the plate is late. Grant Jay with an RBI single to tie the game at 3 here in the 5th. Grady goes to second. In to score is Graybeck. And that 4th inning looming that much larger now. Not a bad pitch by Blair, two-seamer barreling in on him, but Jay's just so strong and such a good hitter. He kept his hands inside the ball and got it out there to left field. First and second, one down. Here's Nate Humphreys, left-handed batter. Tucker Moore is going to walk out to the mound and talk with Ben Blair. Blair now at 65 pitches, 45 strikes, 20 balls. It is Josh Swink warming in the bullpen. Our score in the top of the 5th. It's even at 5, each team with an error. Tucker Moore walking back to the plate. Dennis Mishaw, the home plate umpire, appears to be back in normal form. He walked out there to break up the mound visit. Dennis looking over at the Flames dugout. Now here comes Bradley LaCroix. So that was a stalling tactic for the Flames to get a few more pitches for Swink. Humphreys coming up. Flames want to go get a left-hander to face him. And Liberty will make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor call to the bullpen in the top of the 5th inning. The night is done for Ben Blair. 65 pitches tonight. He'll lead to a nice ovation. Tips his cap to the crowd. And Josh Swink will be coming in. First and second, one out in the fifth. Tie game, 3 apiece. We're back to Lynchburg after this.
The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg. Be there as 8 teams battle for the conference crown in a double elimination tournament, with the winner getting an automatic bid to an NCAA regional, hosted by Liberty University's Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now. See every game for just $98. Youth passes are $35. Single session passes are also available. Get yours now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Left-hander Josh Swink comes on for the Flames to make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor call to the bullpen. And the top of the 5th inning in a 3-3 ball game. Dallas Baptist has come back with an RBI single from Grant Jay to tie this game up. Nate Humphreys coming to the plate now, left-handed batter. Already got a home run tonight, 2 homers in the series, so the Flames go to Swink, the lefty, to face him. Swink has pitched much better out of the bullpen for the Flames since making the move in early March. He was a weekend starter for Liberty at the beginning of the year. Look at his most recent outing. Give you his numbers for the year as Humphrey stands in from the left side. Give him to you after this first pitch. Turn, pickoff throw to second. Low throw, can't be handled by Marsh, and the runner will take third. Man, they had Grady hung out to dry. A better throw, and they've got him in a rundown. Grady goes to third instead. Now they're on the corners. The Flames are just not executing tonight. That'll be a stolen base for Grady, but a mental error for Liberty. Hadn't thrown a pitch yet to Humphreys. Now it's on the way. Chopper up the middle. Tough play. Swafford to his left. Has it. Throws to first in time for the out there. But the run comes home to score. That was the only play that Swafford had. 5-3 on the put out. Another RBI for Humphreys. And Dallas Baptist is back in front. It's 4-3. Second out of the inning. Humphreys has driven in 3 of their 4 runs tonight. Charged the run to Blair. But again, just little things. You go back to that. They had him dead to rights on the pickoff. Bad throw. He goes to third. Scores on the ground ball because of that. Flames are going to intentionally walk Kraus now. Hitless in the series, but he was one of their hottest hitters coming in. They want the matchup with the lefty Tryon instead. Can't fault him for that. So Kraus to first with first base open. You've got Jay at second. 4-3 Dallas Baptist in the 5th, and Tryon batting from the left side. The pitch. Slider stayed up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. So Swink has put together back-to-back scoreless outings. 2/3 of an inning scoreless against FIU last weekend. He picked up his 3rd save. The pitch, breaking ball, caught the plate that time, in for a strike. 1-1. 4.89 ERA for the season for Josh. 35 innings pitched, 15 walks, 28 strikeouts. 1-1 on Ben Tryon. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Lunge and a miss on that good slider, and it's 1-2. Two out, runners first and second, trying to avoid a big inning here. Dallas Baptist has already reclaimed the lead. 1-2 from Swink. Breaking ball, line foul the other way. Out onto the berm, still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Left-hander ready. 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging. High fastball. Tryon down on strikes. Josh Swink comes in and gets the strikeout to retire the side. But not before Dallas Baptist scores 2 runs on 3 hits in the 5th. And as we go to the bottom of the 5th, we got ourselves a 1-run ball game. Liberty trails number 24 Dallas Baptist 4-3 on the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank & Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank & Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank & Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Bottom half of the 5th inning in Lynchburg. Liberty trailing number 24 Dallas Baptist 4-3. Nick Pierce back here with you as the Flames come to bat against a new pitcher. Dallas Baptist with a change on the mound. They go to the bullpen. They'll bring on a right-hander. Mason Sweeney. This guy a two-way player that they recruited as a hitter. He's got a really good breaking ball and a live arm, we're told. Nick Barone coming to the plate to lead it off against him, and the bat taken out of his hands on that caught stealing in the 5th inning. Or in the 4th, rather. Barone swings on the first pitch, pops it up. Foul ground, first base side. Backpedaling, Krause makes the catch in foul territory as he tumbles to the turf. 1 out on 1 pitch in the 5th. Barone set down. That'll bring up Jackson Sorensen. Numbers on Sweeney this year. Sorensen comes to the plate. This is his 12th appearance, no record, 10.24 ERA. He only pitched 9 2/3 innings, 7 walks, 14 strikeouts, but he's given up 4 homers. So he's been hit hard. First one, fastball 94, misses outside, 1 ball and no strikes. And the stuff is good, the numbers aren't. 1 out, nobody aboard. Flames trail at 4-3 in the 5th. Pitch to Sorensen. That lands for a strike. Good breaking ball evens the count at 1-1. 1-1 offering. Lunge and a miss. Breaking ball away, and it's 1-2 now on Sorensen. 0 for 2 with an RBI ground out in the third. One-two pitch. Check swing. It's called a ball. They want to appeal the swing now. They go to third, said he held up. I thought he might have got a strike on him two different ways there. That was a pretty good pitch at the bottom of the zone. But the Flames will take it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now the 2-2. Missed off the plate outside with that breaking ball, and the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Sorensen. Got an overshift on. 3 infielders on the right side against Sorensen. 3-2 delivery. And he chops it foul. Look out. Toward the first base dugout over there for Dallas Baptist. Still 3-2 the count. Night has fallen here in Lynchburg. We were supposed to start this game at 4 o'clock. 4:05 to be exact. Endured a 2-hour, 40-minute rain delay. There's a 3-2. Foul back to the screen. Still 3-2. Two-hour, 40-minute delay. The worst of the storms probably to the north and south of us, but it rained enough, had lightning in the area that delayed us. The 3-2. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a breaking ball down. Sorensen out on strikes for the second time tonight. 2 away in the 5th. Bring up Landon Seeley. Coca-Cola is a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game for the Coca-Cola 10th inning show. Coke, taste the feeling. Seeley hitting from the right side. Got a home run tonight. Takes the first pitch strike from Sweeney. It's 0-1. Two-run shot the other way. His 5th of the year. The 0-1. Check swing. Down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. One delivery. Foul tipped, or actually I think he swung and missed. It went in and out of the glove of the catcher to the backstop. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Landon. Flames had a 3-2 lead briefly. 3-2 after 3. They scored 3 in the 3rd. Dallas Baptist came back with 2 in the 5th. Now the 1-2. Seeley takes low and away. 2-2. Flames left some runs on the board in the 4th inning with some bad base running. Should have at least had 1 more, if not 2. And that's a big difference in the ball game right now. 2 out, nobody on. 2-2 pitch to Landon Seeley. Ground ball slowly hit to short, gobbled up by Graybeck. Wings it to first in time, and the Flames are set down in order by Sweeney in the 5th. 1-2, 3-0 doing. We're on to the 6th inning in Lynchburg. Dallas Baptist leads it 4-3.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
Well, here in Lynchburg, it's 4-3. 24th ranked Dallas Baptist leading Liberty as we go to the 6th inning. And on the out-of-town scoreboard, we do have some good news to bring you. Down in Atlanta, Kennesaw State's got a 3 spot in the 6th inning. They now lead Middle Tennessee 7-4. So the Flames eyeing that game if Kennesaw State beats Middle Tennessee, then Liberty will clinch a spot in the Conference USA tournament next week, regardless of what happens here tonight or tomorrow. Now, the Flames would much rather win and punch their ticket. You know, it's kind of like in the big leagues when you wrap up a division title and you lose the game, but you get in because somebody else lost, and then you're still celebrating. You don't really want to do it that way, but at this point, Flames don't really care how they get in. They just want to get in. 7-4, Kennesaw State leading Middle Tennessee in the top half of the 7th now in Atlanta. We'll get you some other scores here in just a minute. Michael Detallo leads off for Dallas Baptist in the 6th, facing Josh Swink. First pitch fastball in for a strike, 0-1. It's a two-seamer, a slider, and a changeup for Swink. He did good work in the 5th inning. Came on a couple of men on and 1 out. Got a ground out and a strikeout to get out of it. Allowed 1 inherited run to score. The pitch upstairs. Ball and a strike. The only knock on him was that throw to second when they had Grady picked off down there. Swink threw it low to Tanner Marsh, and he was unable to get Grady in a rundown. Grady runs very well, took off for third and made it easily. 1-1, sent foul out of play onto the berm down the right field line. It's 1-2 now on Michael Detallo. But Josh Swink's not the only guy to make a mistake tonight. Been plenty of them out there. The base running in the 4th inning. There was an error earlier in the game. E5 in the 3rd. Led to a run scoring. Pitch foul back. Still 1-2. Ben Blair tonight, 4 1/3 innings. 3 runs, 2 earned on 5 hits. His line. A walk and 3 strikeouts. Gave up a homer. 65 pitches. 1-2 to Detallo. On the way. High and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Western Kentucky beat Jacksonville State earlier 9-4. Another final from CUSA. The 2-2. Fly ball, shallow center. Robertson on the run. Won't get there. He'll have to play it on a bounce. And Detallo loops one into center field for a leadoff single in the 6th. Elsewhere in the league, New Mexico State all over Louisiana Tech. It's 8-0 in the bottom of the 4th. Aggies trying to stop an 8-game losing skid. They're off to a good start there. If New Mexico State wins that game, then Liberty can do no better than an 8 seed in the conference tournament. There was an outside chance coming into today that the Flames could maybe get up to a 7 seed. Landon Underhill, the batter, takes the fastball upstairs for ball 1. And if the Flames lost tonight, then that would have not mattered anyway. So Liberty would have had to win tonight, win tomorrow. New Mexico State would have had to lose tonight, lose tomorrow. One-0 pitch instead to first, and the runner gets back to Detallo. Half dive into the bag. FIU with a 3-1 lead at Sam Houston. Game's in the top of the 3rd. Bearcats lost last night 13-5 in the series opener, eliminating Sam Houston from the conference tournament consideration. Here's a bunt. Nicely done. Sorensen off the bag to get it. Flips to Swafford covering first on a bang-bang play. And they get Underhill. And we'll see if Dallas Baptist wants to take a look at it or not. At the least, he'll advance the runner to second. Swink was falling off the mound on the 3rd base side, which a left-handed pitcher normally does. So he had no shot. I mean, he fell all the way down coming off the mound, trying to get back and recover to get that. Seeley, Johnny on the spot, getting over there to cover the bag at first. Dallas Baptist will now challenge it. Goes 3-4 on the putout. Sacrifice bunt, moves the man to second. 1 gone. Here's Adam Bergholt. He'll take a first pitch strike from Swink, 0-1. Earlier today in the College Station Regional, College softball, Liberty got a win over Marist 10-5. 0-1 pitch in for a strike. 0-2 on Burgalt. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Lady Flames got a home run from Bren McManus. 2 for 3, 3 RBIs. Liberty will play tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern. There's a ground ball back up the middle. Seeley ranging left. He was in a shift. Gets it and throws to first in time. DeTalo will go to third. That's out number 2. Good athletic range from Landon Seeley that time. He was on the left side of the infield in that shift. Burgalt hit it to the right of the bag at second. Landon had to cover some ground to get over there to get that ball. 2 down, a chance to get out of it unscathed. Liberty trailing 4-3 here in the top of the 6th. DeTalo at third, and Cody Grayback, the shortstop, stands in. He's 1 for 2 with a single. Upstairs, ball 1. So Liberty 10, Marist 5. I believe it is Liberty and Texas A&M tomorrow, the number 1 national seed. There's a pitch swung on, mile-high pop-up into shallow right field. Troyer racing in. He will call off Seeley and make the catch. And that's out number 3 in the 6th. Grayback flies out to retire the side. Swink gives up a leadoff single and nothing more. That'll take us now to the bottom of the 6th in Lynchburg. Flames still trail it by just a run. It's 4-3 Dallas Baptist. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic, 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products, from propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters. Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Dallas Baptist leads Liberty as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning in Lynchburg tonight. Nick Pierce with you from the Sid Bream radio booth. Flames led it 3-2 after 4. Dallas Baptist got 2 in the 5th to go back in front. Anderson Falk leads off. A swing and a miss on the first pitch from Mason Sweeney. No balls and a strike. Falk 0 for 1 tonight. Hit by a pitch, struck out. That went in for a called strike, 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and that'll make it 0-2 on Anderson Falk. 0-2 pitch, lunge and a miss, strike 3. Bottom fell out on that one. Falk out of there on strikes, 1 away in the 6th. Dallas Baptist has only one Division I sport on its campus. That is baseball, and they have been very good at it for a long time. 18th year head coach in Dan Hefner. They've been to 13 NCAA regionals, produced 25 All-Americans and 22 big leaguers. Been to countless super regionals. Tucker Moore shoots one on a line to third. One bounce handled by DeTalo. The throw to first in time. And a good play in the hot corner for out number 2. They've been at this for a while. They joined Conference USA 2 seasons ago. which was a tremendous get for CUSA to add this program. Trying to even out its baseball with UTEP not having a baseball program. Pitch to Michael Robertson. Left-hand hitter takes a strike, 0-1. Conference USA lost some good baseball programs in the turnover in the league 2 years ago. And this has been a multi-bid league for about 10 years now. Robertson takes down an end, 1 ball, 1 strike. They've had 2, 3, sometimes even 4 teams in regionals. And some of the clubs they lost were some of those teams that were getting those at-large bids. So you get a team like Dallas Baptist, you got yourself in the hunt every year just about. 1-1, yanked it down and in to the backstop. 2-1 on Robertson. And the Flames, when they came into Conference USA, they were coming off a run of 3 straight regionals themselves. So Liberty last couple of years been trying to get back to that point. There's the 2-1. And for a strike, 2-2. Some roster turnover, coaching change here. Flames feel like, though, in Bradley LaCroix, they've got the right man that can get them back to where they were. 2-2 with 2 outs. Top foul up the first baseline, still 2-2. This year has had some high points and some unhappy flights, put it that way. 2-2 to Robertson. Strike 3 called. Breaking ball over the inner half of the plate, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for Sweeney. He's set down all 6 men he's faced. We'll go to the top of the 7th in Lynchburg. Number 24, Dallas Baptist on top, 4-3.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan has been serving the community for 28 years and is now offering rates as low as 2.9% and savings as big as $6,000 off MSRP. Lynchburg Nissan, offering extraordinary service, and where buying is made easy. Home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Going to the top of the 7th in Lynchburg, Liberty trailing number 24 Dallas Baptist 4-3. A look at the in-game box score presented by Carter Bank. DBU got a run in the first on a 2-out homer by Nate Humphreys to lead it 1-0 after 2. They add an RBI from Humphreys in the 3rd to make it 2-0. But then the Flames answered back with 3 in the bottom of the 3rd, including a 2-run homer from Landon Seeley to go in front. That made it 3-2. It would stay 3-2 Flames until the 5th inning. Dallas Baptist picked up a couple of runs in the 5th to go back in front, 4-3. RBI single from Grant J. RBI ground out from Nate Humphreys. Humphreys has driven in 3 of their 4 runs tonight. Top of the order due up here for the Patriots, facing Josh Swink. And it'll be Keaton Grady to lead it off. Switch hitter batting right. The pitch. High and away, ball 1. 4 runs, 6 hits, and an error for Dallas Baptist. They've left on 5. 3 runs, 5 hits, and an error for Liberty. They've stranded 6. 1-0 from Blair, or from Swink rather. Breaking ball got away outside. 2 balls and no strikes to count. Ben Blair, 4 1/3 innings tonight in the start. He'll get a no decision, I think. Actually, no. He would be on the hook for the loss. He gave up 4 runs tonight. I beg your pardon. 2-0. Line shot, base hit right field. Grady aboard with a leadoff single in the 7th. Yeah, Blair gave up 4 runs tonight, 3 earned in 4 1/3 innings. Fourth run scored after he was out of the ball game. So be that as it may, Dallas Baptist now with 7 hits, a runner on, nobody out for Grant Jay, right-handed hitter. First pitch swinging. There's a high towering fly ball to right center field, but no carry to it. Robertson's camped under it. It parachutes into his glove, and there's out number 1 in the 7th. Jay now 1 for 4 tonight with an RBI single. 2 for 9 on the weekend. You hold that guy to 2 for 9, you feel like you've done something. Problem is they got guys like this too. Nate Humphreys, left-handed batter, stands in. First pitch from Swink is instead thrown over to first. Check on Grady over there. He can fly. 14 stolen bases on the year. Pitch to Humphreys. In for a strike, 0-1. This guy, Nate Humphreys, he came from a baseball family. His dad, Mike, played 3 seasons for the New York Yankees. Had a couple of brothers that both played Division I baseball. Here's the 0-1. Slider misses upstairs. A ball and a strike to Humphreys. Grew up in Midlothian, Texas. And his family loved baseball so much they had 330 painted on their fence lines at their home, like a baseball field. Here's a swing and a ground ball out to second. Seeley's got this, wheels around, throws to second for 1. Marsh upended on the slide. Throw to the first is in time for the double play. And I think there might have been an interference call there if the Flames had not have turned it, but it goes 4-6-3 and the inning is over. And now the umpires are going to review this. What are they reviewing? Are they going to try to review interference on Liberty? The runner upended Marsh. So the Flames are called back out onto the field. Bradley LaCroix now coming over to the umpires. And now he's sent away back to the dugout. Umpires are talking here. They're going to go to replay. I don't know what they're reviewing, because to me in real time, I'd need to see it again, but in real time it looked like Grady on the slide took out Marsh. Clearly it's some kind of, well, maybe they're reviewing the call at first. That might be. They're going to review the call at first base. Okay. They can review that, but then if I'm Liberty, I'm keeping in the back of my mind, all right, if you overturn that, which it looks like they will, just looking at the replay, I'm going to challenge and say that there's interference at second. And that's probably what Bradley LaCroix was asking about when he came out. Because if they overturn this call at first base, which I think they will, looking at the replay, it does appear that Humphreys beats the throw, but Marsh got taken out on a hard slide at second. So if they overturn that call at first in favor of Dallas Baptist, Liberty's going to challenge interference at second base with Grady taking out Marsh. So we'll wait and see, but odds are I think we're going to get back-to-back replay challenges here. That's what I'm thinking. As it stands right now, it is a 4-6-3 double play to end the inning. But again, looking at replay, Humphreys clearly beat it out at first. They'll probably overturn that, call him safe, and then Liberty will challenge interference at second base with the runner upending Marsh. And that goes back to the slide rule. You have to slide directly into the bag at second base. You can't go in spikes up, obviously. You can't go in wide at any angle to try to interfere with the fielder coming across the bag. And that's the one that we're going to have to wait and see on. Right now, they're reviewing the play at first. 4-3, 24th ranked Dallas Baptist leads Liberty in the top of the 7th inning at the moment. So again, if they overturn this call at first base, he'll be safe at first. Grady is out at second. There's no question about that. But then if the Flames challenge interference on Grady for taking out Marsh and that call gets overturned, then you're going to have a double play and the inning will be over. I'm honestly a little surprised they didn't call the interference to begin with. That's a little bit troubling. Here come the umpires. We're going to get the call on the first replay challenge. They point at first base. He's out. Wow. They uphold the call at first. And Dennis Mishaw saves us all a lot of trouble. Only one replay needed. 4-6-3 double play. And that will be all she wrote for Dallas Baptist in the 7th. Time now for the 7th inning stretch presented by the Carl Miller Realty Team. Don't stretch your budget when searching for your next home. Talk to the caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty. Visit carlmillerrealty.com today. Bottom of the 7th in Lynchburg. 24th ranked Dallas Baptist on top of Liberty 4-3.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
4-3 Dallas Baptist as we go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Easton Swafford in the top of the order leads it off for Liberty against Mason Sweeney. And the first pitch is sent foul off to the left. No balls and a strike on Swafford. Swafford 1 for 2 tonight. He's got 4 hits in this series. Trying to get something started for the Flames in the 7th. Swinging a bouncing ball to first. Fair ball handled by Kraus behind the bag. He'll take it himself. 1 out. So Swafford retired on 2 pitches. I'll bring up Tanner Marsh. Mason Sweeney has set down all 7 men he's faced so far. He's been tough.
Tanner Marsh.
Marsh 2 for 3 tonight. Pair of singles, a stolen base. He's also scored a run. First pitch to him. Blowing outside, 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out, nobody aboard. And the 1-0 misses down and away. 2 balls and no strikes to count. Mason Sweeney spent his first 2 years in college at Alabama. Starting pitcher for the Crimson Tide as this one sent foul back. 2-1 on Marsh. 15 starts for Alabama last year. It's a 2-way player there as well. 2-1. Marsh takes fastball for a strike at 92 miles an hour. It's 2-2 now on the right-handed batter. Sweeney, coming out of high school, was rated the top shortstop in the state of Alabama. Just an athlete out there. Here's his 2-2. Up and in. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes on Tanner Marsh. Flames would love a base runner to start things in the bottom of the 7th. They trail it 4-3. 1 out, and the pitch is upstairs, ball 4. So not a leadoff walk, but a 1-out walk, and the Flames do get a base runner. And that'll bring up Camden Troyer. How about a blast right here? Feels like Troyer's about due for one of those. Hadn't had a home run since April 27th against Kennesaw State. Left-hand batter stands in. Tying run at first. Pitch from Sweeney. Sails on him and goes to the backstop. A wild pitch. Way above the head of Bergalt behind the plate. And Tanner Marsh will take second. 1 ball, no strikes. Nine-game homerless drought for Troyer. He's got 10 jacks on the year. 44 RBIs. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch on the way. Sails high and outside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. It's fastball slider for Mason Sweeney. He's going to get a mound visit now from his pitching coach. Cale Johnson out. Troyer facing the right-hander here. The runner in scoring position and 1 out. Flames last night 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position. Tonight 2 for 8. Again, you hate to harp on it, but you go back to that 4th inning, really feel like you left some meat on the bone with those base running mistakes. 1, maybe 2 runs difference in the game right now. Not to mention Dallas Baptist has scored an unearned run. There's something I don't see every day. One of the umpires just came in. Andrew Glenn picked up the rosin bag. Apparently he's sweating out there. He goes back out. Just said, how do you do to Mason Sweeney? Now we're ready. 2 balls, no strikes on Troyer. Runner at second. Pitch on the way. Sailed high. Everything's been up from Sweeney this inning. 3 balls and no strikes to count. They got double barrel action going on in the bullpen for Dallas Baptist. Right-hander and a left-hander up down there. Here's a 3-0 to Troyer. He's taking, and that's a strike. Fastball 92 on the outside part of the plate, 3-1. Three-1 delivery. Low, ball 4. And that one bounces up on Bergalt and gets away. Tanner Marsh will take third on a wild pitch. Back-to-back walks, wild pitch, runner to third. They're on the corners with 1 out, and Nick Barone coming up. See what Dallas Baptist wants to do here. Again, they've got a righty and a lefty warming down there. Looks like they're going to stay with Sweeney. 4-3 Patriots lead the Flames. Tying run at third, 1 out in the 7th. Barone 0 for 3 tonight. The pitch. Fastball shot foul back off the catcher's gear. 0-1. He got a heater right in the middle of the plate. Couldn't turn it around. No balls and a strike on the Flames left fielder. He had a couple of big home runs late in the game last week against FIU. Base hit here would be nice. The 0-1. Chopper up the middle. Shortstop charges. Has only one play. Graybeck's throw to first in time. Run scores. We're tied at 4. It's an RBI ground out for Barone. Troyer goes to second. But the Flames get the game tied here in the 7th inning. He beat that ball into the ground. It was hit too softly for Graybeck to try to start a double play. And the Flames will take the tying run. Jackson Sorensen coming up. And Dan Hefner, the head coach, is on his way to the mound. Dallas Baptist is going to make a Haley's Appliance and Outdoor call to the bullpen with a man in scoring position and 2 down. And a left-hander will be coming in for Dallas Baptist. And this is Tyler Schott coming on to pitch. We'll tell you about him when we come back. 4-4 game. Runner at second, 2 down in the bottom of the 7th in Lynchburg.
The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg. Be there as 8 teams battle for the conference crown in a double elimination tournament, with the winner getting an automatic bid to an NCAA regional, hosted by Liberty University's Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now. See every game for just $98. Youth passes are $35. Single session passes are also available. Get yours now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Haley's Appliance and Outdoor pitching change for Dallas Baptist. They will bring on lefty Tyler Schott. He'll inherit a runner at second and 2 out in the 7th. Mason Sweeney goes 2 2/3 innings. Gives up a run on a hit. A couple walks here in the 7th, part of his undoing. Flames have got a run in the inning without a base hit, but a base hit here could give Liberty the lead back. Jackson Sorensen coming up as they go get Schott for the left-on-left matchup. Numbers on Schott this year. No record, 16 appearances, good ERA of 2.45. Only 14 2/3 innings pitched, but 6 walks and 20 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .214 against him. He goes to work against Sorensen. Jackson 0 for 3 tonight. Swings and misses on the first pitch. He's down to strike 0-1. Good slider. The 0-1. Another one swung on and missed. It's quickly 0-2. Lefties hitting just 188 against Schott this year. That's why Dan Hefner made the move. 0-2 pitch, yanked it low and away. That goes to the backstop. That'll send the runner to third as Troyer moves up 90 feet. That's the 3rd wild pitch of the inning for Dallas Baptist. One more of those and the Flames will take the lead. Go ahead run 90 feet away now. 4-4 game in the bottom of the 7th. How about a base hit for Jackson Sorensen? That's a great way to take the lead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Fought it off, foul back into the screen. Slider elevated. Count stays the same, 1-2 on Sorensen. Sorensen hitting under 200 against lefties this year. It's not been his strong point. He's been struggling overall coming in, looking for a big base hit right here. The 1-2. Takes strike three right down the middle. Got him on a fastball. I think he was sitting on a slider. And that'll retire the side. Flames settle for one. They get it tied. 1 run, no hits in the 7th. Couple of walks. And a go-ahead run stranded at third. We go to the 8th inning. Liberty and number 24 Dallas Baptist tied at 4 apiece. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg. Be there as 8 teams battle for the conference crown in a double elimination tournament, with the winner getting an automatic bid to an NCAA regional, hosted by Liberty University's Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now. See every game for just $98. Youth passes are $35. Single session passes are also available. Get yours now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local buyer.
Flames baseball lives here. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Headed to the top half of the 8th in a 4-4 game. Liberty and 24th ranked Dallas Baptist all tied up here in game 2 of this series in Lynchburg. Nick Pierce back with you, and the Flames are going to make a Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change. They'll bring on right-hander Josh McCusker. Takes over for Josh Swink. Swink goes 2 2/3 innings tonight. Didn't allow a run, gave up just 2 hits. A walk and a strikeout for Swink on 24 pitches. So the night is done for Swink. McCusker on. Look at his numbers as Chayton Krause comes to the plate. 2-0 record, 4.25 ERA in 20 appearances. He has 1 save. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1, 92-mile-an-hour heater. 21 walks, 26 strikeouts in 29 2/3 innings for McCusker. Opponents hitting .206 against him. The 0-1 at the knees, called strike, 0-2 on Krause. He didn't care for that. Krause, Tryon, and DeTalo the scheduled 3. The 0-2. Foul back to the screen on a fastball. 94 miles an hour. Still 0-2 on Krause. 0 for 2 with an intentional walk tonight. Flames put him on in the 5th inning. And got the strikeout of Tryon to end that threat. 1-2, line drive, base hit, left field on an 0-2 pitch. And that off-speed delivery caught too much of the plate. Base hit for Krause to lead things off.
Now batting the designated hitter, Ben Tryon.
Like a breaking ball away. Actually, a pretty good swing on it by Krause. Wasn't as bad a pitch I thought initially. Runner at first, nobody out. 4-4 our score in the 8th. Here is Tryon. Left-hand batter takes just off the top shelf of the outside corner on a slider. It's 1-0. Josh McCusker out of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. 21st appearance here tonight for the Flames. This ball is popped up. Foul off to the right. Ball and a strike. McCusker grew up in Leesburg, Virginia. Lettered 3 years at Tuscarora High School there before moving before his senior year down to Myrtle Beach, where he went to Carolina Forest High School. Came out of high school, went to Coastal Carolina in 2023. Made 4 appearances there, then dropped back to junior college at Brunswick. Pickoff throw to first, runner back. Had an outstanding year there last year. Went 9-1 in 15 games, 9 starts with a 2.74 ERA. And resurfaced in Division I here at Liberty. Here's his 1-1. Missed inside, 2 balls and a strike as Tryon took a fastball off the plate. Left-handed hitter up there with a man at first. Flames and Patriots tied at 4 in the top of the 8th. Liberty trying to even this series at a game apiece. The 2-1. Ground ball sharply hit to first. That one skips up on Sorensen. Feeds the pitcher covering the bag just in time. That ball rattled off of Sorensen. It was a liner. 1 hop to first. It skipped over into foul territory. Jackson had to go get it. And McCusker very alertly gets over to cover the bag. Awkward underhand toss to the pitcher covering for the out. Really good job over there. Executed well by the Flames as Krause goes to second. That was a very unusual play. DeTalo, the batter, he takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. Goes 3-1 in the box score, but that doesn't tell the whole story of that one. Can't replicate those in PFPs. The 0-1. Grounded to the left side. Marsh has it, looks the runner back to second. Low throw to first, backhanded by Sorensen for out number 2. So DeTalo grounds out. 2 away now with a man at second. Still a 4-4 game. DeTalo now 1 for 4 tonight, and that'll bring up Underhill, the right fielder. Left-handed batter 0 for 2 with a sac bunt. Flames trying to keep this game tied in the top of the 8th inning. Tucker Moore is going to head out to the mound now. Liberty's got a left-hander starting to crank it up down in the bullpen. I believe that's Trey Cooper. If they're trying to get him ready to face Underhill, he got started late. It is Cooper. I mean, he just got up on the mound and just started firing darts to the catcher. Long, slow walk back to the plate for Tucker Moore. Cooper firing bullets off the mound down there in the bullpen. And they're going to stay with McCusker to face Underhill. The pitch off the plate outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Underhill 0 for 2 tonight. 1 for 5 in the series, had a 2-run double last night. The pitch misses outside with a fastball. It's 2-0. Got some good news for you. Really good news, in fact. Give it to you after this 2-0 pitch. Chopper back up the middle, deflected by McCusker out to the right side. Marsh gets it, throws to first, got his man. 1-6-3 put out, and the inning is over. That Tanner Marsh is something else. Ranging all the way over to the right side of the infield. Coming in on that deflection off the glove of McCusker. And he throws out Underhill to retire the side in the 8th. Still a tie game, 4 apiece as we go to the bottom half of the inning. But the good news I was going to tell you, Kennesaw State beat Middle Tennessee tonight 7-4. So the Flames are officially in the Conference USA tournament. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Let's see if Liberty can take the lead here and try to get a win to celebrate. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels in the Liberty Liberty Flames.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You are listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
In the bottom of the 8th inning, Landon Seeley leads it off with a fly out to straightaway center field. 1 pitch, 1 out. In the bottom of the 8th, Flames still facing Tyler Schott in a 4-4 ball game. 1 away now for Anderson Folk as he comes to the plate. Liberty and 24th ranked Dallas Baptist all tied up. And Folk gets hit for the second time tonight. First pitch slider got him on the arm, and he'll go to first. 1 out base runner for Liberty, and let's see if the Flames think about deploying a pinch runner for Folk. Tucker Moore coming to the plate. Or if they may just let him hit for him or run for himself here. They're going to let Folk run. Tucker Moore, the batter. And the pitch is outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Tucker Moore 0 for 2 tonight with a walk. Shows bunt, gets it down, but foul. Up the third baseline, 1-1. Not a bad idea. They were playing back over there, and worst case scenario, you get the go-ahead run in scoring position. Although with 1 out. Typically, you don't try to sacrifice with 1 out in the inning. Ball and a strike. Folk at first, 4-4 game in the 8th. Shot. Left-hander fires. Misses downstairs, 2-1. So again, if you're just joining us, Kennesaw State a 7-4 win over Middle Tennessee tonight. That eliminates the Blue Raiders from the conference tournament chase and ensures that Liberty is in the Conference USA tournament next week. 2-1, down and in to Moore. 3 balls and a strike to count. So the Flames at least know that they've got that much secure. Tomorrow will not be their last baseball game. The 3-1. Lunge and a miss. Good slider. Down and in, and it's 3-2 now on Tucker Moore. There is more baseball to come for this club. Got at least 3 games left after today now. Hopefully more. The 3-2. Tucker takes low, ball 4. Folk to second, Moore to first. A hit by pitch and a walk. 1 out in the 8th. 7 walks now for Dallas Baptist tonight, and that'll bring up Michael Robertson. And Bradley LaCroix wants to take a timeout here. He's going to call the runners over. He's going to call Robertson over. And the man in the on-deck circle, Easton Swafford, Andrew Cox, Aiden Sweat. We got an offensive huddle over here by the third base line. Well, you can't take those timeouts with you to tomorrow. 4-4 the score in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Coming into this series, Dallas Baptist was averaging just under 4 walks per 9 innings. So for them to have 7 walks tonight, not to mention, I think now 3 hit batters, that's an unusual evening for the Patriots. Flames break the huddle. They send the runners back out to the bases. Yeah, 3 wild pitches, 7 walks. And 3 hit batters. Robertson, the hitter, takes low and outside, ball 1. You wonder what the Flames might have put on here if they're thinking about trying to maybe lay one down here with Robertson. You've got DeTalo back at third. First and second, 1 out in the 8th, 4-4 game. 1-0 pitch. Robertson takes a strike. Breaking ball in there, evens the count of 1-1. Robertson 0 for 1 tonight with a strikeout. He's walked twice. The 1-1. Lunge and a miss. Chased a bad ball down and away, and it's 1-2. Like last night, 1 for 3. Scored a couple of runs. The 1-2. Swung, fly ball, center field, pretty well hit. Humphreys retreating. He slows and makes the catch. Runners will tag, but only one advance as Folk moves up to third base. He hit it hard, but to the deepest part of the ballpark. That was a great swing on that ball with 2 strikes. Advance the runner over to third. Top of the order now with Easton Swafford. So with Folk at third base, you got to look alive here. Remember, they put a bunch of balls up against the backstop tonight. Swafford stands in. The pitch low and outside, ball 1. Anything down and bouncing up on Bergalt, Folk could be off to the races. Go ahead run at third, 4-4 in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch low and outside. He almost threw that one away. 2-0. We got somebody else up in the bullpen down there. Looks like a right-hander. If it gets to Marsh, they'll probably go to him. Swafford 1 for 3 tonight. He had 3 hits last night. The 2-0. Called strike inside corner. Good spot. 2-1. That's Ethan Kroll throwing in the bullpen for them. Right-hander. I didn't even have him on my chart tonight. The pitch. Called strike 2. That pitch looked up and in. 2-2 now on Swafford. A couple of pitchers' pitches there. 2 out, men on the corners. 4-4 game. 8th inning. The pitch. Down and in with a breaking ball, and the count goes full, 3-2. Now, Tucker Moore will get a head start at first base with a full count and 2 out in the inning. Marsh would be next. Three-2, runner goes, swing and a miss. Got him. On a slider away, strikeout ends the inning, and the Flames strand the go-ahead run at third base. No runs, no hits, a walk, a hit by pitch, and 2 left. We go to the 9th in Lynchburg. Liberty and 24th ranked Dallas Baptist still tied at 4.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty 4, 24th ranked Dallas Baptist 4. As we go to the top of the ninth inning in Lynchburg, Liberty trying to beat Dallas Baptist for the first time in the fifth ever meeting between these two schools. Dallas Baptist swept a 3-game series from Liberty down in Texas last year. Liberty lost the first game of this series last night 6-4. And now it's a 4-4 game as we go to the ninth. Adam Bergholt leads off at the plate. Josh McCusker's first pitch. Where'd that miss? Fastball called the ball. Looked to be pretty good from here. 1 ball and no strikes. Maybe down. 1-0 on the way. Chop foul to the left. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. McCusker, the third pitcher used tonight for the Flames. Ben Blair started. He went 4 1/3 innings, gave up 4 runs and 3 earned. Josh Swink, 2 2/3 scoreless innings. 1-1, lined out to left center field. That's down for a base hit. Bergholt will turn the bag at first, but throw out an anchor there as Barone gathers it in left center field. Leadoff single in the ninth. Liberty has scored in the 7th to tie it, but the Flames have not had a base hit in this ball game since the 4th inning. The base hit by Tanner Marsh was their last hit. They have 5 hits tonight. Dallas Baptist now with 9. Here's Cody Graybeck, the shortstop. He shows bunt, gets it down. Here comes McCusker to get it. Bare hand pickup by the pitcher. Throw to first in time. 1-4 on the sacrifice as Bergholt goes to second. So the Patriots get the go-ahead run into scoring position and turn the lineup over now to the top of the order in Keaton Grady. 4-4 game in the top of the ninth. Grady 3 for 4 tonight. Switch hitter batting left. The pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Fastball at 93. Down at the knees. Grady 3 singles. Stolen base. He scored twice. The 0-1. Ripped to the left side. 1 bounce and handled by Swafford. Throw to first in time. Throw back to third. Not in time there. And somehow, someway, Bergholt still advanced on that play. That is some gutsy base running by Bergholt. That ball was a bullet off the bat. 1 hopper gloved by Swafford. And Bergholt saw that Swafford stepped into the throw. There was no one covering third base. Heads up base running. Runner to third, 2 out in the inning on a good play by Swafford to cut that ball down, keep it on the infield, get an out, but Tanner Marsh running in maybe a little late on the back end to get over and cover third base. And fair to assume Bergholt probably isn't going to take off right there. Andrew C., the pitching coach, is out now for a conversation with McCusker. Not a bad idea here. Just slow things down for him a little bit. Go ahead run at third base. 2 outs. Grant J. is the hitter for Dallas Baptist. And a 4-4 game in the top of the ninth. Flames have a right-hander loosening in the bullpen. Dallas Baptist had a right-hander up in the last half inning. I think it's still 8th and Kroll unless they've changed to somebody else down there. Jay bats from the right side. 1 for 4 tonight with an RBI single. The pitch from McCusker. Fastball in for a strike. 94 miles an hour. It's 0-1. Downhill movement on that pitch. The 0-1 from McCusker. Called strike 2, outside corner. Pitcher's pitch, another fastball, and it's 0-2. Looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth, it'll be 2, 3, and 4 for the Flames. Marsh, Troyer, and Barone. Hopefully still tied at 4. The 0-2 pitch. Missed off the plate outside with a fastball. It's 1-2. Not a bad idea. Go back out there again, see if he'll swing, see if you can get a call. Bergold edging away at third. Here's the 1-2 from McCusker. Missed off the plate outside. Flames wanted it, but that's a good no call. 2-2. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. This is the one he wants to do business on. The 2-2. Swung, high fly ball, right field, deep. Troyer back at the wall. That's gone. And a 2-run homer from Grant Jay with 2 strikes and 2 outs in the ninth has given Dallas Baptist a 6-4 lead. And they are all fired up. Not a bad pitch. Fastball down and away. Maybe not even a strike. Jay is just so daggone strong. He threw the bat head down there and still launched it out of here. Put it in the Dallas Baptist bullpen. Bradley LaCroix on his way to the mound. Patriots back in front, 6-4 in the top of the ninth. Josh McCusker will be taken down, and a Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change coming when we come back here to Lynchburg. 6-4 Patriots in the ninth.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Stay informed and entertained with the Liberty Flames podcast, presented by Sentry Exteriors. Get the latest news and hear from the players and coaches from your favorite Flames teams.
First of all, it's a privilege just to have a chance to be in the NCAA tournament.
I expect us to play our best football going forward. I really believe that.
Catch the latest coaches shows, the NASCAR podcast, double coverage, the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, and more. It's all on the Liberty Flames podcast channel. Listen on the Liberty Flames mobile app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Left-hander Trey Cooper is on to pitch in the top of the ninth inning. Liberty now trailing 24th ranked Dallas Baptist 6-4. Grant Jay's 2-out, 2-run homer in the ninth inning has put the Patriots back on top. That's his 18th of the year. He's got 3 RBIs now tonight, give him 58 on the season. And again, quite honestly, not a bad pitch. Fastball down and away. Jay just dropped the head of the bat out there and hit it out of here to right. Cooper on now to face Nate Humphreys. Get the left-on-left matchup here. Try to get the Flames out of the inning. Cooper making his 15th appearance, no record, 6.39 ERA, 12 2/3 innings pitched this year. His first one to Humphreys. Breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. I know Flames fans were upset with those 2 0-2 pitches, but honestly, they were off the plate. And those were balls. Those 2 fastballs that missed off the plate outside to Jay. The 0-1. Pop foul. That'll leave the field to play to the left. 0-2 now on Humphreys. He's 1 for 3 tonight. And Grant Jay did what good hitters do. Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the other guy. 0-2 to Humphreys. On the way. Up high with a fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Dallas Baptist won 6-4 last night. They're leading 6-4 now here in the 9th. One-two pitch. Here it is. Line shot back up the middle. That went whistling by the head of Trey Cooper. Into center field for a solid 2-out single, and the inning continues. Bring up Chayton Krause. Another right-hander is up in the bullpen for Liberty. That was a bullet. Off the bat of Humphreys. Bradley LaCroix headed back to the mound. I think the Flames are going to make another change here. Again, in college, there is no 3-batter minimum. You can change pitchers after every hitter, just like you used to be able to in the majors. And that'll be it for Trey Cooper. He faces 1 batter, gives up a base hit. Flames are going to go back to the bullpen, bring on a right-hander. Looks like Tyler August is coming on. And we'll step out and have another pitching change here in Lynchburg. Haley's Appliance and Outdoor brings us this call to the bullpen. We're back in a moment.
The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg. Be there as 8 teams battle for the conference crown in a double elimination tournament, with the winner getting an automatic bid to an NCAA regional. Hosted by Liberty University's Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now. See every game for just $98. Youth passes are $35. Single session passes are also available. Get yours now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Right-hander Tyler August takes over for the Flames. In the top of the 9th inning, with Liberty trailing 24th ranked Dallas Baptist 6-4. Sophomore from Delaware warming up on the mound. Look at his numbers for the season. 1-2 with a 4.21 ERA.
Tyler August.
3 saves. 25 2/3 innings pitched. 4 walks, 35 strikeouts. But opponents are hitting .298 against him, and he's allowed 3 homers. August on to face the right-handed hitting Chayton Krause here in the 9th. Grant Jay's 2-run homer has given Dallas Baptist the 6-4 lead. Humphreys with the single off of Cooper, and now August facing Krause. The pitch. Fastball, 96 in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Six runs on 11 hits for Dallas Baptist tonight. The pitch, lunge and a miss, 0-2. One more from August to get the Flames back in the dugout. The 0-2. Runner goes. That ball is shot foul down the right field line. 97-mile-an-hour fastball that Krause hit the other way. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Krause got that Hulk Hogan mustache down there. Only his is not blonde, it's orange. I think it's maybe more like Sheamus, if you do follow wrestling. Here's the 0-2 instead to first. Runner back in with a dive. But the shape of the mustache, it's classic Hulk Hogan. He's got a goatee on his video board headshot. Here's the 0-2. Grounded toward third. 2-hopper to Swafford. Long throw to first in time, and a good one. Retires the side. That'll be all for Dallas Baptist in the ninth, but Grant Jay with a 2-out, 2-run homer gives the Patriots a 6-4 lead as we go to the last of the ninth inning in Lynchburg. Liberty will send 2, 3, and 4 to the plate when we come back.
Play ball! The Conference USA Baseball Championship is coming to Lynchburg. Be there as 8 teams battle for the conference crown in a double elimination tournament, with the winner getting an automatic bid to an NCAA regional, hosted by Liberty University's Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, May 21st through the 25th. All session passes are on sale now. See every game for just $98. Youth passes are $35. Single session passes are also available. Get yours now at libertyflames.com/CUSA Baseball.
Hi, this is Alan York, asking you to join the team as a member of the Flames Club. As a Flames Club member, you can make a difference by directly contributing to the success of Liberty Athletics. The Flames Club's mission is to raise the financial support needed to provide our coaches and student athletes with the resources to compete for championships. Membership levels vary and begin at just $75. Some gifts may even be tax deductible. When you join the Flames Club, you're truly investing in champions and championships. Join today at libertyflamesclub.org.
To the bottom of the ninth inning here in Lynchburg, where number 24 Dallas Baptist leads Liberty 6-4, and the Patriots will make a Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change. They'll bring on their new closer, right-hander Jared Jenkins. I say their new closer. He moved into that spot when they transitioned Mason Peters from the bullpen to the pitcher's or to the starting rotation rather. So Jenkins is on. He didn't get a save last night, but he pitched the last of the ninth inning last night. Gave up a couple of runs on the 2-run homer by Easton Swafford. 3 hits allowed, but he got the last 3 outs and nailed down a 6-4 victory. Tonight it is a save situation for Jenkins, and he'll face Tanner Marsh to start the inning. Jenkins 6-1 record, but a 5.11 ERA. He's making his 20th appearance. 2 saves, 43 strikeouts in 44 innings to go with 21 walks. First pitch to Marsh. Fastball swinging, a pop-up, shallow left, shortstop backpedaling. Graybeck on the outfield turf hangs with it and makes the catch. 1 out. And that is a tough way to start the bottom of the ninth inning. Here's Camden Troyer. Shot an inning and a third scoreless, did not allow a hit. Flames have not had a base hit since the 4th inning. 23 pitches for Shot out of the bullpen. Camden Troyer takes ball 1. Flames had the go-ahead run at third base in the bottom of the 8th in a 4-4 game. Had the go-ahead run at third base in the bottom of the 7th inning. Neither time able to score him. There's ball 2. Fastball just missed inside. 2-0 on Troyer. Maybe a little low on that last pitch. Troyer tonight 1 for 2. Single and a couple of walks. 2-0 pitch. Called strike outside corner. 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Jenkins, and it's 2-1. 6-4 Dallas Baptist in the ninth. 1 out, the 2-1 pitch. Off the plate and down. 3-1 on Troyer. Flames need a base runner to get the tying run up there. (3-1) to Troyer. Swung, fly ball, belted deep center field. Humphreys on the run, throws up the glove, can't get it. It's off his glove, he slams into the wall. Troyer hits the bag at second, he's digging for third, and he'll be in there sliding with a blazing triple to center field. First hit for the Flames since the 4th inning, and they'll get the tying run to the plate. That ball was scalded, 106 miles an hour off the bat for Troyer. Humphreys almost made a really good catch. He was twisted around out there in center field, went leaping up for it at the last second. It clanged off his glove, and he hit the wall pretty hard. Here's Barone. 1 out, a runner at third. The pitch. Hanging slider, but a swing and miss, 0-1. And Nick Size lit up on that one. Couldn't get it. (0-1) from Jenkins. Fastball grounded left side to third. One bounce. DeTalo has it. Long throw to first in time for the second out. The run scores. Flames pull one closer. It's now 6-5 in the ninth on the RBI ground out for Barone. But now the Flames are down to their final out of the game. Jackson Sorensen is the last hope. Sorensen tonight 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. First pitch. Check swing, strike at the knees with a breaking ball, 0-1. Dallas Baptist an out away from winning the series. The 0-1. Swung on, missed a breaking ball, and it's 0-2. And the Patriots are now a strike away. They move DeTalo over to the right side in a shift. Wind in the 0-2. Bounced that one up there in front of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Sorensen. (13 home runs this year. Here's the 1-2. Swung, high fly ball, deep left field. Did he get enough? He did! This game's tied! Jackson Sorensen with an opposite field bomb to tie us at 6 in the ninth. This place is going nuts. Down to his last strike. Flames down to their last breath. He picks on a hanging slider and parks it out against the video board in left field. 14th of the year. And we're tied at 6 in the ninth. Unbelievable. First pitch swinging. Seeley grounds one through into left field. A base hit. And now the winning run is on. Wow. A 1-2 slider that stayed up for Sorensen. He ties it, and now Seeley's at first with the winning run. Here's Anderson Folk. 0 for 2 tonight. The pitch. Swung, fly ball, left center field. Starting back, Humphreys now comes in. He'll make the catch. And that's out number 3, but we've got free baseball in Lynchburg. Liberty picks itself up off the deck with 2 outs and 2 strikes in the 9th inning. A game-tying home run from Jackson Sorensen sends us to the top of the 10th. Liberty and 24th ranked Dallas Baptist tied at 6. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Let's go to the top of the 10th. Liberty and 24th ranked Dallas Baptist now tied at 6. Tyler August back to work, and the first pitch to Ben Tryon, a fastball sent foul straight back. It's 0-1. And that got a piece of Tucker Moore, the catcher. He's doubled over now. Over in foul territory, Dan Pruser and Lauren Mancuso are going to come out and take a look at him. Not the start you were hoping for here in the 10th inning, as Moore got rattled by that foul ball. Stands up, looks at Dan Pruser. Got his hands on his shoulders. Still got the catcher's mask on for the moment. Let's see a replay, see where that ball got him. Just joining us, though, the Flames were down 6-4 in the 9th inning. Grant Jay hit a 2-run homer in the top half with 2 outs and 2 strikes to give Dallas Baptist the lead. Then in the bottom of the 9th, the Flames got 1 back on the RBI ground out by Barone. That drove in Camden Troyer. He had tripled 2 batters earlier, or just the batter before. He tripled. Barone drove him in with a ground out. And then Jackson Sorensen at the plate, down 1 ball and 2 strikes in the count. Ends up driving one the opposite way, a solo home run to left field off the video board to tie this game at 6 apiece. Things had more twists and turns than a roller coaster at Kings Dominion. Flames led 3-2 after 4. Dallas Baptist led 2-0 in the 3rd. Flames led 3-2 after 4. Dallas Baptist got 2 in the 5th to go up 4-3. Flames tied it with a run in the 7th, and each team with 2 runs in the 9th. First pitch, a strike called. Or next pitch, I should say, a strike called on Tryon, and it's 0-2. Leadoff batter in the 10th for Dallas Baptist. August with an 0-2. It's on the way. Fastball, pop foul back out of play, still 0-2. Flames had not had a hit since the 4th inning, when Troyer tripled to straightaway center field. And they got 2 more hits after that. 0-2 pitch. Slider missed inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Another developing part of this night. University of Lynchburg plays Division III baseball. First, the 1-2 pitch. Grounded softly back up the middle. Marsh charging at short. Gloves, throws on to first in time. He's made a handful of great plays tonight. 1 out in the 10th. Well, they play just across town. They are scheduled to host an NCAA Division III regional this weekend. Well, with so much rain in the area, they play on dirt and grass. They weren't able to host this weekend. So Liberty had agreed to let them use the ballpark here with the turf after the Flames were done. Here's Michael Detallo. He takes a strike, and it's 0-1. They were supposed to play around 9 o'clock tonight. Well, with the 2-hour, 40-minute delay and now extra innings, They're on hold. The 0-1 to DeTalo. Outside and low, 1 ball, 1 strike. 6-6 our score in the 10th. In fact, I look down the third base line here, and up on the concourse, top of the berm, you see U of L's players. They're in uniform. Standing down there, they're getting treated to a heck of a ball game here they didn't expect to see. 1-1 pitch downstairs, 2 balls and a strike. I don't know who they're playing tonight. I do know Lynchburg's had a really good year. Obviously, they're hosting a regional. They won World Series a couple of years ago for Division III. There's a 2-1 to DeTalo. High and outside, 3-1. No free passes here. No walks. 1 out, nobody on in the 10th. August has walked only 4 all year. DeTalo 1 for 4 with a single tonight. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Just missed outside, ball 4. Fastball off the plate, and a 1-out walk will put the go-ahead run on. Bradley LaCroix is hot right now. He is barking at home plate umpire Dennis Mishaw about not getting that call. And looking at it again, it looks like he's got a lot to be mad about, because that was a pitcher's pitch. 96 on the black of the outside corner. Here's Bergault, the catcher, where he takes a strike. It's 0-1. Actually, this is Bergault's spot in the order. And we got a change here. Joey Narrett has a bat. He's hitting instead of Bergault. Left-hand batter, the pitch inside. 1 ball and a strike. The 1-1 up high, 2-1. I think I missed a defensive change, or no one told me, however you want to say it, in the 9th inning. Narrett came in to play right field for Underhill. So I had the wrong hitter. Bergault's in the on-deck circle. Underhill was the scheduled hitter. And this is Narrett. Left-hand batter slices one to the left, and that is a foul ball. Whew. I mean, by an inch, maybe. Down the left field line, that would have been all kinds of trouble. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count now on Narrett. We'll do it again here. Narrett, 292 average, 3 homers. 2-2 pitch. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. He chased a changeup down and away. How about that? 2 out in the 10th. Big strikeout for Tyler August. He doesn't throw that pitch a ton. But boy, that was a good one. And the batter now is the catcher, Bergault. Right-hand batter, the pitch. Upstairs, 1 ball, no strikes. So Narrett fans, runner at first, 2 down, 6-6 game in the 10th. The pitch on the outside corner for a strike. I think you threw him another change up there, 1-1. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 10th, the Flames will have 8, 9, and 1 in the order due up. Starting with Tucker Moore, the 1-1. Line to first, caught by Sorensen, and the inning is over. And that's all she wrote for Dallas Baptist in the 10th. Patriots get nothing. They leave a runner on a walk. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning in Lynchburg. Flames need 1 to win it. 6-6 our score on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
Bottom half of the 10th inning in Lynchburg. Liberty and 24th ranked Dallas Baptist tied at 6 apiece. Tucker Moore will lead things off in the bottom half of the 10th. Michael Robertson on deck, and then back to the top of the order with Easton Swafford. Facing Jenkins, still out there on the mound. Jenkins' first pitch to Moore. Slider backed up, missed inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Moore 0 for 2 tonight. Pair of walks, fly out and a ground out. 5 home runs on the year. The pitch, 1-0, is upstairs, 2-0. Offering, here it is. Fastball hit on the ground, foul. To the left side, 2-1 on Tucker Moore. Well, if there's been one weak spot for Dallas Baptist, it's been the bullpen. And some of that has been related to injuries that they've sustained to the starting rotation. They've had to move guys around. Here's the 2-1. Pop foul back out of play, 2-2 the count now. It's the old borrow from Peter to pay Paul. You move a reliever to the rotation, you get a little thinner in your bullpen. Jenkins rocking back and forth on the mound. Gets what he wants. Now the 2-2 pitch. Slider grounded foul. Chopped up above the Flames dugout. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Tucker Moore. The 2-2 on the way again. Fastball hit high in the air, deep left field. That ball is off the wall. Moore headed to second. He's standing there with a ringing double. He just missed ending the ball game. Missed hit it out of here by an eyelash. Winning run at second. About 2/3 of the way up the wall is where it hit. Fastball down. He hit the daylights out of it. And Bradley LaCroix will call Tucker Moore over, and the Flames are going to huddle again. Offensive timeout. They huddle up over by the third base line. Winning run at second, nobody out in the bottom of the 10th in a 6-6 game here in Lynchburg. Michael Robertson will be the batter. For Tucker Moore, his first hit of the night, his 6th double of the year. Moore heads back out to second base. If you're wondering about pinch running options, there's not a ton of them. I mean, you could go with Gibson maybe. John Simmons, but that's your only left-handed batter at this point off the bench. Tyler August would have been the other one, but he's pitching, so you don't want to hit him right now or use him for anything. You wouldn't use him to run anyway. Maybe a Bryce Lane. Just thinking about other options, but if you don't get in from third or from second rather, then you got to think about not having Tucker Moore behind the plate for the 11th or 12th inning, depending on how far this thing goes. I don't know if you think that way, but Flames are going to be content, it looks like, to just let Moore run at second. And the other thought is here, and Dallas Baptist is looking for it too, they've got the corner infielders in, looking for a bunt from Robertson with nobody out. Dallas Baptist took a mound visit there as well. Kel Johnson came out, the pitching coach. Now we're ready. And the pitch to Robertson. He squares around, pulls back, and takes a breaking ball outside. Ball one. All these scenarios, things that both coaches are communicating to their clubs. Winning run at second base. 1-0 to Robertson. Squares around, pulls back, takes it high and outside, but on a fastball, 2-0. Right-hander firing bullets in the bullpen for Dallas Baptist. Do you think about letting Michael swing away right here with a 2-0 count? Squares around, gets the bunt down this time, beautifully done. Charging from third to Talo. Bad throw to first, pulled Krause off the bag. Everybody's safe. Moore to third. Robertson at first. And the Flames will have him on the corners with nobody out in the bottom of the 10th. That was as perfect a bunt as he could have laid down. Gatalo coming in, do or die play, off balance throw to first. That'll be a base hit for Robertson on the bunt. And now the infield comes in for Dallas Baptist. They will issue an intentional walk to Easton Swafford and load the bases for Tanner Marsh. Pick your poison, I guess. They'd rather get the right-on-right matchup with Marsh. Also, you set up a force out at every base this way. Nobody out, bases loaded for Liberty in the bottom of the 10th. Dan Hefner on his way to the mound, and he's going to go to the bullpen. We'll step out. Liberty on the brink of winning this one. Flames and Patriots tied at 6 in the 10th. We'll have the call to the bullpen when we come back. Lynchburg Nissan is a proud sponsor of Liberty University Athletics. Stop by Lynchburg Nissan now to take advantage of $6,000 off MSRP on select new cars or rates as low as 2.9%. Lynchburg Nissan, home of the million-mile warranty. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
As a Flames Club member, you get access to premium seating, parking, and hospitality on game day. Go to libertyflamesclub.org today to learn more.
Six our score. Liberty and 24th ranked Dallas Baptist all tied in the bottom of the 10th inning. The Flames have loaded the bases with nobody out. And a Haley's Appliance and Outdoor call to the bullpen for the Patriots. They bring on right-hander Zach Todd for his first appearance of the weekend. Jared Jenkins taken down after an inning plus. He blew the save in the 9th. This inning started with a double off the wall by Tucker Moore, a bunt single by Mike Robertson, and then the intentional walk to Easton Swafford. They are loaded. Outfielders come in medium depth. Anything hit out there that's deep and the game is over. Tanner Marsh is the batter. Infielders all in as well. I'm actually a little surprised they didn't think about maybe bringing in an outfielder for a fifth infielder. Marsh 2 for 4 tonight. The pitch outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Marsh 2 singles, a walk, and he scored twice. Trying to be a hero here. The 1-0. Downstairs, 2-0. He yanked one outside, missed low with a slider. Todd's 2-0. Swung, fly ball, center field. That'll get it done. Humphreys is there with the catch. More tags from third. He'll score, and the Flames walk it off. Tanner Marsh walk-off sac fly in the bottom of the 10th, and the Flames rally to beat the Patriots. 7-6 the final score. Liberty over number 24, Dallas Baptist. They run out to get Tanner Marsh at second base. They swarm him out in shallow center field. Flames walking away now with a big-time win here in Lynchburg. On the night, they clinch a spot in the Conference USA tournament. Flames also even the series. And how about that? They win a one-run ball game. We'll talk all about it coming up here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. You've been listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local buyer.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coming up, we'll hear from Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. We'll have the final stats, our player of the game, post-game analysis, and more right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames walking off in the bottom of the 10th inning on the sac fly by Tanner Marsh, but so much more to talk about in this one as well. We welcome you back in here to the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. I'm Nick Pierce. Liberty 7, number 24, Dallas Baptist 6 is the final score. Coming up here, we'll try to get a word with Tanner Marsh if we can. He'll be our Thompson Brooks Insurance co-player of the game tonight. We'll also give it to Jackson Sorensen, so either one of those guys, but I think we'll go with Tanner here. He had the walk-off tonight. We'll try to get a word with him in just a moment, but let's catch up first with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, here on the 10th Inning Show. And Coach, man, these are the ones that make you feel good, make you feel like that. You know, these are the ones that make it fun down there in the coaching box, right?
It is, and you know, I'm just so happy for our guys and proud of them to continue to fight and believe in what we're trying to do. And you know, it wasn't perfect. we made some mistakes, and you know, but the kids kept fighting and competing, and down to our last strike. And obviously Jackson with a big swing, but a lot of guys before that too, and made some big pitches, and then obviously we got it done there in the 10th. So, you know, super excited, you know, and like I told them, obviously we're in the tournament now, and but we still got a chance to win the series tomorrow, so which is important for us. You guys were already in the tournament before that happened. I don't know if you were aware or if anyone in the dugout had been made aware at that point, but Kennesaw State had already won. But still, you get into the tournament, it's always good. It's like clinching the division on a loss. You never want to do that, right? That's right. And you know, we said that we weren't gonna scoreboard watch, and you know, that's awesome that Kennesaw took care of middle, but you know, we wanted to do it ourselves, and the guys did. And you know, it's good confidence for us too, because I mean, you know, probably lines up where we'll play these guys, and you know, it's 2 nights in a row that we got to their closer, hit him hard, and you know, we've had good at bats for 2 days. Yeah, absolutely. Sorensen with the home run in the 9th to tie it. I mean, you guys hadn't had a base hit since the 4th inning. Troyer rips that triple to center. Barone drives him in, but now you're down 1 run. You're down to your last out, and it just feels like, man, how many of these are we going to be on the wrong end on? And then 2 strikes. I mean, that guy, I know he's been working hard. Tell us about it. Tell us how hard he's been working, the adjustments, because, I mean, the game just rewards that eventually, doesn't it? Yes, for sure, and rewards good people, and he's a good player. And he's been working extremely hard, and you know, that's when he's going good. That's where he's hitting the ball. He's got power to all fields, and obviously the ball's carrying a little bit tonight. And God threw a breaking ball up the zone. He stayed inside of it and crushed it. You know, but I'm so happy for him, because not only is he a good player and extremely hard worker, he's an unbelievable teammate, and he wants to do whatever he can do to help this team win. And obviously that was a huge swing tonight. Yeah, sure was. His 14th home run of the year. Now 7 of his home runs have either tied the game or given you guys the lead. So, I mean, there's a clutch gene in there, too, with him, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely, right. And we nicknamed him Dale. That was kind of like our practice player who wins all the time in the fall. And, you know, for some reason, every inter-squad team he was on would win, because whether he did something or just his leadership. And that's why we call him Dale, and he wears a D on his shirt, and you know, he's got that clutch gene. Well, pitching tonight, you know, Tyler August, an outstanding out. That's 2 in a row for him now, where he's come in and just shut stuff down at the end of the ball game. I didn't even think Josh McCusker made that bad of a pitch to Grant Jay on the home run in the 9th. Did you? No, that was a good pitch. He's just super strong young man, and you know, he was late on it, but he's strong enough. He hit it out of here, and I thought Josh threw the ball well. You know, he threw a really good pitch on the slider. The guy hit over the shortstop's head, and then he made some good pitches on him. And you know, it's a strong guy that, you know, if he gets the barrel to it, it's going to hit it hard somewhere, and he did. And But I thought Josh was good, and Swinky did a great job. Trey Cooper made a good pitch. Humphreys is just a good player, and then Tyler August coming in, and once again back-to-back really, really, really good outings.
Yeah, for sure. You talk about some of the mistakes tonight you were able to overcome. Some of those on the bases back there in the fourth inning probably felt like you left some meat on the bone there, didn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Right. I mean, we have two really good bats, first and second, nobody out. Tanner has a great at bat. Hits a ball to right field. With nobody out, you're going to be conservative third base. It's the right thing to hold. Swafford's playing aggressive, but he's got to play. He's got to run with his head up. And he just ran with his head down and ran into trouble. And then, we tried to run a first and third play. They executed it well. We left some out there for sure. But, fortunately, we were able to overcome them.
Yeah, it's certainly a lot better to be talking about those in a win.
There's no doubt. There's no doubt. This talk's a lot easier, after the guys coming through and overcoming some mental mistakes that we had.
You feel like you got out of here with everyone pitching-wise where you want them to be, saving some bullets for next week? Things kind of lined up for you?
Yeah, and I thought Ben Blair went out and competed for us. I don't think he was, 100%. But he competed. He made some good pitches. And we got him out of there. And we'll decide what we do tomorrow. I mean, obviously it's Potts' day, but with us in the tournament, we'll see if there's a chance possibly we could move up. I don't know what New Mexico State's doing as far as the 7 seed, and we'll figure out what we'll do from there.
Well, I can get you a score on that real quick if you want it. New Mexico State, they're leading 10-2 at Louisiana Tech in the bottom of the 8th.
Well, there you go. That might make my decision easy.
Yeah, it might do that. Coach, appreciate the time. We'll let you get out of here. I know it's a late night, long day, and a little bit of an early day tomorrow. It's still 2, even with the 2 o'clock game. But appreciate your time. Congrats on the win and getting to 30 wins. That's something this team hadn't done since 2022. So congrats on that as well.
Well, I appreciate it. We got a lot of season to play. These guys, we got a good club. We just got to keep playing.
Appreciate it, Coach.
All right, here's Tanner.
That's the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show as Liberty wins it in come-from-behind fashion. The Flames walk it off in the bottom half of the 10th inning, 7-6 the final score. Flames had to come from behind a couple of different times here tonight. They trailed 2-0 early, trailed 4-3 after 6 innings tonight, got a run in the 7th to tie it, got down 6-4 in the 9th. Came back to tie the game and then win it in the 10th. And the man who delivered the game-winning RBI joins us now. Tanner Marsh, he's our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game, or we'll say co-player of the game, along with Jackson Sorensen. Those two guys were huge tonight. Tanner, appreciate the time, man. How you feeling right now?
Hey, I feel great, man. It's always good to win, especially after a hard-fought one. To come out on top and just keep trusting the process throughout the game. You just gotta keep fighting. Believe the whole game, and it feels great, man. And I'm glad we got to come out on top of this one.
You come to the plate, bases loaded, nobody out. They're in the 10th. They've just gone to the bullpen. What's the approach? What are you looking at? How much of a scouting report were you able to get on Zach Todd?
Honestly, like in that situation, like the only thing that's going through my mind is my teammates set me up perfectly. I don't have to do too much. It doesn't matter what he's gonna throw me, how he's gonna try to pitch me. You just gotta be selective in that situation, not try to do too much. I mean, they set it up for me to do in the game that last at bat. So you just gotta believe in yourself. Trust the preparation that I've had through the fall for this moment and just compete in there, man.
How much fun was that bottom of the 9th and the 10th? I mean, for Troyer to get the triple and then Sorensen the home run right there. I mean, how fired up was that dugout? Take me inside the dugout there.
I mean, it's right there when Troyer hit that, when they took the lead the inning before, I told the guys out there on the field, like we still got a game left. Like, you got to just keep believing. And then Troyer comes in and hit that triple and it just fired the guys up. We felt like we were never out of the game and we were going to come back and win it regardless of what happened. So, it's just when the guys get fired up, we're a hard team to beat.
Talk to Coach about it, but how happy are you for Jackson Sorensen? I mean, a guy he's been working so hard, fighting through it a little bit here over the last few weeks.
I'm just, that's my man right there. He's always trying to get better. He's always trying to, figure everything out. And just for him to come up in that situation, like we everybody in this dugout had nothing but faith that he was going to get the job done and do what he needed for the team, because that's just who he is, and a dude's going to be a dude.
Tanner Marsh with us, one of the dudes here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show as the Flames win at 7-6 tonight over Dallas Baptist. Last couple thoughts here before we let you get out of here. It's a late night. Long day at the ballpark with the delay, 2-hour, 40-minute delay before you guys were even able to get out here tonight. What are you guys doing in the clubhouse to pass the time there?
You know, we got a little while, so, you know, you gotta have fun. You got to have fun to make sure that you're ready to play whenever the game does start, but you also got to have the right mindset going into it. You know, you can't just sit in the locker room when we have a wait like that and, you know, just joke around and not stay ready for the game, you know, because at any point Lee could come down there to that locker room and say we're ready to go, and we've got to be ready to play. So just having the fun when we need to have it, but, you know, keeping this right mindset the whole wait.
Felt like you were busy out there at shortstop tonight, too. A lot of balls hit your way. Do you prefer the game that way, to always be kind of in the middle of the action?
I mean, if it was up to me, I'd take every single out. You know, I love just moving around out there, and if it's hit to me, you know, it's going to be an out. So, you know, as many balls as I can get, I love to have them.
You got upended out there in the 7th inning, but still able to turn the double play. Take me back through that play in the 7th.
You know, I with a tight game like that, you know, you gotta minimize the mistakes and all of that, and you gotta play to win, you know, play to aggressive. And the throw kind of just took me in the baseline, but that can't apply to you. You know, I just gotta catch the ball and turn the double play, no matter if I get collided into or hit. You know, the only thing on my mind in that situation was turning the double play.
Feel all right after that? You all right after it?
Absolutely, baby.
Yeah, no problems for you. You played every game this year, but I know you enjoy it, and what a moment here tonight for you and your teammates. Last thing, it probably felt like you guys were due to come out on the right end of one of these, right? I mean, so many one-run losses in conference. I mean, for you guys to flip the script and do this, it has to feel like kind of like a justification here, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just happened so many times this year where we've lost one-run games and all of that, but LaCroix tells us all the time that, you know, like those one-run games that you lose, it just takes heart, it takes the fight, and you just got to compete in there. And I mean, it was just calling our name. Like the game just kept challenging us with this situation, and, you know, like if you just keep the faith and keep that belief, man, like you can come out on top.
All right, Tanner. Hey, appreciate your time. Congrats on the game-winning RBI. Going to let you get out of here, get some sleep. Also, I think Lynchburg's trying to play a baseball game out here, so we'll let you get going. But appreciate the time. Congrats.
Absolutely. Appreciate it.
That's Tanner Marsh, Flames shortstop tonight. He had the game-winning RBI, the walk-off sac fly in the bottom half of the 10th inning. Liberty wins it over number 24 Dallas Baptist by the final score tonight of 7-6. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have the totals for you after you hear this.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate, or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
The game is over, but we're still talking Liberty Flames baseball. You're listening to the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Back in Lynchburg on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Nick Pierce with you as the Flames come out a winner 7-6 in 10 innings. Liberty tops number 24 Dallas Baptist. Welcome back in. It's time to bring you the totals now, presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. And a couple of notes before we get into all the particulars of the ball game. Liberty, with the win tonight, goes to 30-24. It's the first time the Flames have hit the 30-win mark since 2022. The Flames went to a regional that year, won, I think it was 37 or 38 games. I'd have to go back and check the exact number, but Flames have not won 30 games since 2022, last time they were in a regional. Hopefully there's some symmetry to that as this season unfolds. But the Flames go to 30-24, 10-15 now in Conference USA. Dallas Baptist with a loss falls to 37-14. They go to 20-6 in the conference. And the loss for Dallas Baptist also snaps an 8-game winning streak for the Patriots, who still have the #1 seed. They're still the regular season champions of Conference USA and still a lofty RPI. But the Flames with the win tonight, also with the loss that already happened. Kennesaw State beat Middle Tennessee 7-4. So the Flames were already in the conference tournament, but now, no doubt about it, Liberty in the Conference USA tournament. Flames likely looking at an 8 seed, which means they'll face these guys again on Wednesday. But still one more game to play tomorrow here with the Flames and Patriots to finish up this series. So those are the records. Those are the particulars. And by the way, Dallas Baptist, when leading after 8 innings this year, and I know they weren't leading after 8 tonight, but they were leading going into the bottom of the 9th inning. When leading after 8, this club was 18-1. I know that technically won't go as a loss when leading after 8, but you get the point. This team did not blow many games late in the 9th inning when they had a chance to win it. And that happened here tonight. So let's go through the particulars of how this unfolded. Scoring recap, again, brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Dallas Baptist got on this board first off of Flame starter Ben Blair. 2 outs, 2 strikes on Nate Humphreys in the top of the first inning. And he blasts a homer to right center field. Hit it over the pitch clock out there to the left of the 371 marker. Home run number 17 for Humphreys, his second of the weekend. Solo shot made it 1-0 Dallas Baptist in the first. It would stay 1-0 until the 3rd inning when Humphreys would lift a fly ball to the left. That would drive in a second run, make it 2-0 Dallas Baptist. Sac fly gave Humphreys his second RBI of the night. 2-0 Dallas Baptist going to the bottom of the 3rd when the Flames would answer. Bottom of the 3rd inning, got a leadoff single from Tanner Marsh, followed by a walk to Camden Troyer. That put runners at 1st and 2nd. Marsh would end up at second base, and the Patriots starting pitcher James Ellwanger threw down there on a pickoff play. Marsh was hung out to dry. He just took off for 3rd. The throw to 3rd from Keaton Grady got away. Marsh given credit for a stolen base, and then Troyer moved up to 2nd on the bad throw, so that put him at 2nd and 3rd. Nick Barone would pop out on the infield, and that brought up Jackson Sorensen. He would ground out to 2nd to drive in Marsh. That cut it to a 2-1 deficit. And then it was Landon Seeley at the plate with a 1-1 count. He launched one to right, hit it over the fence for a 2-run homer, his 5th of the year. That gave Liberty a 3-2 lead in the 3rd. Flames would keep that 3-2 lead until the 5th inning With Blair on the mound and 1 out, he'd give up a single to Cody Graybeck, then a base hit from Keaton Grady, put 2 on for Grant Jay. He would single home a run to tie the game at 3 apiece. Then the Flames would go to the bullpen and bring on Josh Swink. Grady would steal third base on a botched pickoff throw down to second for the Flames. Low throw from Swink. Grady took third. That put him on the corners. He would score on the next pitch to Nate Humphreys. RBI ground out to third. Humphreys knocked in 3 tonight. That RBI made it 4-3 Dallas Baptist. Swink would issue an intentional walk to Chayton Krause after that, then strike out Ben Tryon to get out of the inning without any further damage. But 2 runs in the 5th. That put Dallas Baptist ahead at that point, 4-3. It would stay 4-3 until the bottom of the 7th inning. The Flames got a 1-out walk from Tanner Marsh against reliever Mason Sweeney. James Ellwinger ended up going 4 innings tonight for Dallas Baptist, gave up 3 runs on 4 hits, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Sweeney came on in the 5th. He would set down the first 7 men that he faced before the walk to Marsh. Then a walk to Camden Troyer. Well, a wild pitch first. That got Marsh to second. Then a walk to Camden Troyer. Then another wild pitch would move the runners to second and third. RBI ground out then for Nick Barone would tie the game at 4 apiece before a reliever would come on. Tyler Schott, he would strike out Jackson Sorensen, looking to end any further threat of damage in the 7th. So 4-4 the score after 7, and it was a battle of the bullpens at that point. We go to the top of the 9th inning. Flames had Josh McCusker in the ball game. He had pitched the 8th, gave up a hit and nothing more. In the 9th, leadoff single for Adam Bergault, followed by a sac bunt from Graybeck in the 9-hole. Then a ground out from Keaton Grady, but heads up base running by Bergault. He got to third, and that brought up Grant Jay. 2-2 pitch, fastball down and away. Not a bad pitch, but Jay strong as an ox. He hit it out of here to right field. His 18th home run of the year. 2-run shot made it 6-4 Dallas Baptist in the 9th. Flames went to the bullpen again. They brought on Trey Cooper. He'd give up a 2-out single to Nate Humphreys. Went back to the bullpen after that, brought in Tyler August. He'd get Krause to ground out to end the inning. So go to the bottom of the 9th inning, and it's Jared Jenkins on the mound to try to close it out. Tanner Marsh would pop out to short for the first out of the inning. Then Camden Troyer would rip a line drive to straightaway center field. Clanged off the glove of Humphreys, who was running back trying to make an incredible catch, couldn't do it. Troyer wound up at third base on a triple. That was Liberty's first base hit since the 4th inning. Runner at third, 1 out. That brought up Nick Barone. Hit ground out to third. That plated Troyer to cut it to 6-5 at that point. But the Flames were then down to their last out with the bases empty. 2 out in the 9th. That brought up Jackson Sorensen, who was 0 for 4 on the night with 3 strikeouts. Jenkins got ahead of him, 1-2, before hanging a 1-2 slider out over the plate that Sorensen hit the other way, over the left field wall and out on the video board for a game-tying solo home run in the 9th inning. Number 14 on the year for Sorensen. 7 of his 14 home runs this year have either tied the game or given Liberty the lead. That home run tied the game at 6 in the bottom of the 9th. Flames got a base hit from Landon Seeley after that, but he'd get stranded at first base. So let's go to the 10th. Tyler August still on the mound. 1 out, issued a walk to Michael Detallo, but then struck out Joey Narrett and got a line out from Bergault to first base to end the inning. Patriots stranded a runner. Still tied at 6 going to the bottom of the 10th. Jenkins still on the mound. Tucker Moore on a 2-2 pitch. Blasted 1 out into the gap in left center field. He just missed ending the ball game with a walk-off homer. Hit it 2/3 of the way up the wall out there for a double. Then a base hit from Mike Robertson on a bunt single. He's trying to move the runner to third. He ends up singling on the bunt to third. Put him at first and third. An intentional walk then issued to Easton Swafford. That loaded the bases with nobody out. Dallas Baptist goes to the bullpen to bring in Zach Todd. Right-hander comes on to pitch facing Tanner Marsh. Falls behind in the count 2-0 with the bases loaded. Has to throw him a strike, and Marsh clubs it in the air to deep center. Humphreys went back to make the catch, but it was all over at that point. Moore able to tag up and basically walk home on the sac fly, and Liberty comes from behind 2 different times tonight to win this one 7-6 in walk-off fashion in the bottom half of the 10th inning. Crazy night. Flames come out on the right end of it, though, in a ball game that took 3 hours and 25 minutes after a 2-hour, 40-minute rain delay. 916 paid to see it here tonight in Lynchburg. Totals: Dallas Baptist 6 runs, 11 hits, 1 error, 8 left on. Liberty 7 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, 10 left on. Tyler August is the winning pitcher. He's 2-2. He went an inning and a third scoreless, didn't give up a hit, walked 1, struck out 1. Loss goes to Jared Jenkins. He falls to 6-2. He went 1 inning, gave up 3 runs on 5 hits, and the Flames have knocked him around these first 2 games of the series. Heard Coach LaCroix talk about that. Liberty's had some success against their closer. That's good juju going into the conference tournament. Totals presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. And again, our Thompson Brooks Insurance co-players of the game. Tanner Marsh, 2 for 4 tonight. Walk-off sac fly in the 10th. Jackson Sorensen 1 for 5, but it was a big one. Game-tying home run with 2 outs in the 9th inning to get us to the 10th. Those are our Thompson Brooks Insurance co-players of the game. 7-6, final score. Liberty wins it. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders before we shut it down tonight. Again, the other game of concern for Liberty is in the bottom of the 9th inning now in Ruston, Louisiana. New Mexico State has a 10-5 lead over Louisiana Tech at last check. Checking to see if that game's gone final or not. See if the Bulldogs have a late rally in them. They do not. That game has just gone final. 10-5, New Mexico State wins it over Louisiana Tech. That means Liberty is now locked into the number 8 seed in the Conference USA tournament. With its win tonight, New Mexico State's win over Louisiana Tech, and with Kennesaw State beating Middle Tennessee already earlier tonight 7-4. Anyway you slice it, the Flames are in the Conference USA tournament. They will be the number 8 seed, which means Liberty will face Dallas Baptist on Wednesday in the 8-versus-1 matchup with a time yet to be determined. Elsewhere, I told you Kennesaw State beat Middle Tennessee 7-4 tonight. That score had already occurred earlier, which means that Kennesaw State had already given the Flames the help they needed. Didn't matter if Liberty won this game or not in terms of getting into the conference tournament, but always better to win and win your way in than rely on help from someone else. Kennesaw State's taken the first 2 games in that series. New Mexico State wins it over Louisiana Tech. They've now taken that game tonight, and let's see. That series now tied at 1 game apiece. Elsewhere today, Western Kentucky beat Jacksonville State 9-4. They've evened that series up at a game apiece, and FIU beat Sam Houston again tonight 7-4, the final there. And again, the score you care most about here in Lynchburg, Flames win it over 24th ranked Patriots of Dallas Baptist 7-6, the final. And a score from earlier in college softball, the NCAA College Station Regional. 2-seed Liberty wins it over 3-seed Marist 10-5. Bren McManus 2 for 3 with a home run today. She had 3 RBIs. Elena Escobar, winning pitcher. She's now 23-3 on the season. Lady Flames have a huge challenge in front of them tomorrow, though, as Liberty will face number 1 national seed Texas A&M on its home field. That'll be a 2:05 Eastern first pitch. We'll have the play-by-play for you on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Jamie Hall is down there in College Station. He and Joe Carmody will have the call for you tomorrow on the Liberty Flames mobile app. And our next broadcast here in Lynchburg for Flames baseball also comes your way tomorrow in the regular season finale. The last game of this series, rubber game, Liberty and number 24 Dallas Baptist. That is now a 2:05 Eastern first pitch. That game time moved back an hour with the late night here tonight. And the Flames and Patriots nowhere to be after the game. Dallas Baptist not traveling back to Texas, so they will be just going back to the hotel after the game tomorrow. So the 2 teams agreed. Conference approved it. Why not? Back the game up an hour. And essentially, I don't want to say a meaningless game tomorrow. They're never meaningless. But there's not nearly as much on the line. Probably more on the line for Dallas Baptist tomorrow than Liberty. Our airtime tomorrow will be 1:30, 2:05 Eastern first pitch. The Flames yet to announce who their starting pitcher will be tomorrow. Dallas Baptist expected to go with lefty Mason Peters, but we'll see if that changes tomorrow with now both of these teams having their conference fates at least locked in for next week in the tournament. But for Dallas Baptist, a win tomorrow would be huge because the Patriots are trying to win as many games as they can to solidify at least a 2 seed in an NCAA regional and potentially stay in the hunt to host a regional. Dallas Baptist has won 12 of 13 weekend series so far this year. They have 6 sweeps. Won't get a sweep here, but they're trying to go 13 of 14 in series wins and try to get their 38th win of the regular season tomorrow. So I would say big game for Dallas Baptist. For the Flames, outcome doesn't really matter outside of you just want to play well and feel good going into the conference tournament. But we'll have it for you tomorrow. Again, 1:30 airtime, 2:05 Eastern, first pitch here in Lynchburg between the Flames and the Patriots to wrap up the regular season. Also tomorrow, it is Senior Day. And if you're coming out to the ballpark, Senior Day ceremonies will begin at 1:35 Eastern down on the field. And the Flames will be recognizing 8 players and 3 managers before the ball game here tomorrow. So that's what's on deck, and that will wrap it up for us here tonight. I will say this, if you're a night owl and you're looking for some more baseball to watch, we're about to have some more baseball here in this ballpark. That's why you hear the music still going. We got Division III NCAA tournament action down here on the field. University of Lynchburg in action tonight. I'll be honest, I don't even know who they're playing. I have not kept up with the Division III bracket, but University of Lynchburg is the host this weekend for the first round of the NCAA Division III tournament, and U of L will be playing here shortly in a regional contest. So if you're out and about, night owl in the Lynchburg area, just want to come out, watch some baseball. It's turned into a nice night now that the weather's dialed back. Some baseball for you to watch here tonight at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. But we will not be broadcasting that one for you, so we'll go ahead and step out here and say so long from Lynchburg as Liberty wins it over Dallas Baptist in 10 innings tonight. Again, the final score is 7-6. Until tomorrow, this is Nick Pierce saying thank you so much for making us a part of your Friday. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Joe Yock with Alcova Mortgage, showing you the way home. By Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. By Carter Bank, life lived full. Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Crossroads Family Dentistry. Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. By 11 West. First Bank and Trust, the bank that puts you first. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. By Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Ironclad Coffee Roasters, the finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world, serving you at Candler Station in Lynchburg. Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Expect the best service, prices, and care. By Carl Miller Realty, caring, competent, trusted advisors. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. Sentry Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. Visit them at sentryexteriors.com. By Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is Justin Metzger. Network director Alan York. Coordinating producers Kyle Sykes and Nick Pierce. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.